Good evening, everybody. This is Bo Blackwell for Current Ever Broadcasting here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. Me and Keith Bowman tonight. I speak for everybody when I say I'm glad to be back in a gym after all this weather, and feels like I haven't been to a game in about a month. But we've got a long night of basketball for you. Starting off tonight, we've got Donettes JV against Jackson Lady Indians JV. And then Clearwater, girls and men, are coming in tonight. So we got 4 good games for you coming up tonight. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Just glad to be back in the gym. A whole lot of basketball coming up next few weeks too. OFC coming up in a couple weeks.
Yeah, we've got games almost, it seems like every night this week and next week too. And a couple yet that we haven't got a makeup day on yet. So we'll tell you about that a little later on at halftime or something. We'll tell you about, we've got an updated rescheduling.
Yep. So the starters for Jackson JV is Adeline Prater, number 12, Allie Nugent, number 15, Bella Sestilio, number 21, Lola Moody, and number 30, Kendall Leland. Starting for Jackson. Over for the Donettes JV, we've got number 1, Kenna Kirby. Got number 10, Kenzie Killian. Got number 12, Lily Knight. Number 14, Terry Davis. And number 3, Haley Epps, starting for the Donettes. Boys, varsity girls and JV boys and varsity boys tonight playing Clearwater. Boys game, I think, is going to be a really good game to watch. I figure it's going to be a pretty packed house. I'd say about past halftime of this game, it'll probably start filling up pretty good.
Yeah, I would think so.
Everybody's filling in to watch the girls game and get underway for the boys. We're getting ready for tip-off here. Game number 1 of 4 tonight. Looks like we've got Lily Knight jumping. Tip-off's going to be jump ball.
4 seconds off the clock, we get another jump ball.
Yep.
And they'll re-jump it because neither team had possession of the ball.
We'll set up, try it again. Comes down to Donovan. Killian goes up. No good. Moody brings it down. Passes it over to Nugent. Nugent over in the corner to Prater. Dribbles up. He's going to throw it out of bounds. It's going to be Donettes basketball.
Bo, I can tell right there, their varsity likes to run. I mean, I think their varsity likes to run. I may be wrong, but their JV wanted to run. You can tell right there. Yeah. Actually, this is their freshman girls. Let's get that right.
Yep.
They brought their freshman team.
They're going to call that out on Donovan. It's going to be Jackson ball. Prater having trouble getting it in. Finally does. Gets it to Nugent. Nugent's going to bring it up. Now pass it over to Moody. He's going to take a couple dribbles. Back in the corner over to Prater. Up top to Nugent. Just going to get it inside. Sestilio. 3 no good by Prater. Rebound comes down to Lily Knight. Donette's going to push it up. Terry Davis, she's going to get control of it.
Double dribble.
And they're going to say she double dribbled. Donette's in full court press, gets the steal. Haley Epps gets it. Over to Kenna Kirby for 2. Shot's no good. Lily Knight with the rebound. Going to kick it back out. Kenna Kirby up top, over to Haley Epps. Over to Kenzie Killian. Back over to Haley. Killian for three. No good.
I don't know about Jackson, but the Donettes have not played in a while, and we're going to have to see about the rust again. It was almost like after the Christmas tournament till the first game after the first of the year, about the same amount of time off.
Yeah, since I think since December 3rd, Donettes have only played 3 games, so that's a lot of practice time.
Yeah,
I figure I'm sure about every team right now is going to be working on getting a little rust kicked off.
I'm sure.
About the time they had it off, all this weather hit. Kim's going to take it down the left side, up, and no good. Going to come down to Jackson. Prater dribbles it to the right side. She's going to kick it back up top to Nugent. Nugent passes over to Moody. And they're going to say she walks.
Donettes defense putting the pressure on, causing those turnovers again.
I'll tell you one thing I like the Donettes JV, they kind of set the tone every game. They're undefeated. They come out and they guard. Pass down to Killian. Over to Epps. Epps going to put it inside the Lily Knight. Going to be batted away for a minute. Haley Epps going to get control of it. They're going to say it was off of Leland's foot. Going to have a substitution. Number 10, Leila Smith, going to come in for Lola Moody. Epps on the left side, over to Killian, and it's going to go out of her hands, out of bounds. She was thinking about shooting it before she caught it right there, I'd say.
Too many times they try to catch that pass with one hand.
Yeah. Epps over to Kirby. Kirby back out to Epps for 2, and it's good. That is our first basket of the game. We got a steal by Lily Knight. Gives it to Haley Epps. Going to try to push it up the floor. Pass it down to Kirby, and it's batted away for a second. But given back to Tara Davis. Killian on the right side. Back up to Epps. Epps over to Davis for 3. And it's good. Tara Davis with 3. 5-0 Donettes. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout here. So he's calling 30.
Yeah.
We'll keep it here. 30-second timeout. So far, it's a little rusty on the offensive side, but defense, Donettes are looking good so far. They're getting after it and starting to get the offense rolling right here now. So
you can almost always depend on the defense. And whether it's in the full court or the half court, they're going to play defense. Sometimes they struggle on offense a little bit, but a lot of times they'll get offense off of their defense too.
Yeah.
As Bo said, we got the JV game here against Jackson, and then the next game will be the Donettes against the Clearwater girls, and then the JV Dons will play Clearwater's JV, and then the varsity will finish out the night. On Thursday night, we'll be back here. The Donettes have a home game against Twin Rivers. Both these games are Ozark Foothills Conference games for the boys and the girls.
Got a steal by Lily Knight. Kenna Kirby's going to go up for 2. No good. Get her own rebound, goes up, and it's fouled.
Matter of fact, the rest of the conference games for the Dons and the Donettes are this week. Friday night, the Donettes go to Neelyville to make up a game that was supposed to have been played last week. So, and the boys go to Saxony Lutheran to play on Friday night.
Kirby's first free throw is good. Second free throw up, and it's good. 7-0 Donettes. There's another steal by Haley Epps. She's going to dribble down the right side, pass it over to Kirby. Kirby's going to go up, and it's good. Donettes starting to get the offense rolling here. Get it across half court, and there's another steal by Lily Knight over to Haley Epps. Haley Epps will have it batted away. It's going to be Jackson's ball. They're going to throw it up to Nugent. He's going to take it down for a layup, and it's good. Donettes going to get it right back up and go. We're going to have a foul. on Prater, or I'm sorry, on Smith. We're going to have Scrimsher come in for Epps, for Donettes. Davis brings it up, passes over to Kirby on the left side, back up, Davis. Over to right wing to Scrimsher. Scrimsher back over to Davis. Davis going to dribble down, kick it out to Killian. No good. Scrimsher gets the rebound, goes back in. Lily Knight, she's going to kick it back out to Scrimsher for 3. Oh, and just out. Looks like and they're going to call a foul. Let's see what
they call it on Layla Smith for slinging her elbows.
Okay. Yep.
I was wondering when he was going to call it because she was doing it the whole time. But
yeah. So there was two.
I guess he was
2 10s he was working.
He was giving her a chance, I think, to quit doing it, and she didn't.
Kirby's got it up top at the key. She's going to pass over to right wing to Davis. She's going to dribble in for 2, and it's good. It's 5 for Tara Davis. Moody up top on the Prater. Looks like they're going to have a foul on Lily Knight. It's her first. It's going to be team foul number 1. Is that, got that right? Yeah. Number 1 for Donettes. Jackson with 3 team fouls this quarter.
Castillo check back in.
Three put up. Castillo, no good. Killian gets it, pushes it up to Kirby. Kirby down the middle. Shot is no good. Rebounded by Moody. That foul is on Tara Davis. Haley Epps is going to check back in for Tara Davis. Jackson's got it underneath.
Freedom Bates checked in too. I didn't see her come in, but she's
I
on the
didn't
floor.
I didn't either.
Oh, good pass.
That shot up by Prater. Good pass right there. Killian's going to bring it up. Going to pass down the corner to Epps. Knocked away. Got a loose ball. Looks like Epps gets it. Killian down. Freedom Bates, she's going to go up for 2. No good. Scrimsher finally gets it. Back out to Killian. Killian's going to pass over to Epps, over to Kirby for 3. And it's good. That was a jumbled up mess for just a second. Finally got it under control. Castillo down low, going to take it up. No good. And we're going to have a timeout by Coach Epps. Looks like it's going to be a 30. We'll keep it here. The score is 14-4. Donettes. Donettes are really starting to turn it up on defense and starting to get it down low and scoring.
Well, we were mentioning a while ago we've had games at home 3 nights this week. Excuse me, 2 nights. 2 nights. Next week we have 4 nights at home.
4 nights.
Monday night, and it's going to be a big week for the Donettes. The Donettes on Monday night take on this Jackson team, so the varsity and JV will play that night. Tuesday night is the boys' senior night against Neelyville. The Donettes make-up game with Cape Notre Dame on Wednesday, and then on Friday, the Donettes have a home game against Alton. So they put Jackson, Notre Dame, and Alton. All those teams, I don't want to know about Jackson, but they're a big school. And the other 2 are state ranked.
They're pretty good. Yeah, that's a week right there.
And then besides that, on Saturday we start the OFC tournament. So
yeah.
I think we'll have 9 games that day. If everybody has a JV, we'll have 9 games that day. All of them right here on Current River Broadcast.
Right here. Killian's going to kick it out to Epps. Up top to Kirby for 3. It's short. Kirby gets her own rebound. She's going to go back up.
Oh.
And the ball gets stuck.
Hold on, Jim.
Hey.
I thought he was going to jump up there and knock it out, but he cheated.
Round of applause for the ref. I'd be sore for a week doing that. Although I'm not sure I could reach the net at this point. So I think
if I could, I couldn't pull myself up there.
I'd get a step ladder and get it real quick.
I'd have probably went and got a broom somewhere.
Yeah.
Then I'd probably still had to jump.
That ball went out of bounds on Jackson. Scrimshire and Bates check out. Davis and Knott come back in. Tara Davis going to have it at the top of the key. Going to pass over to Epps on the right wing. Back to Davis. Quickly over to Kirby. Corner to Killian for three. Just out.
Well, she slings those elbows. This Smith did that again. If there had been anybody around her, she probably got called again.
Yeah, they'll be watching for that on rebounding.
We're down to 13 seconds left first quarter.
Kenzie Killian with her first. Team foul number 3. 13 seconds left. Jackson's going to have it underneath their basket. Smith takes it out. She's going to pass it out to Moody. Moody's going to dribble up. She's going to pass it over to Smith. Top of the key. We got 3 seconds left. Over to Moody. And they're not going to get the shot off. So the end of the first quarter is 14-4 Donettes. We will take a 60-second break, and we will be right back with more JV action.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Doniphan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Doniphan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Well, if you're just tuning in, it's 14-4 after the first quarter. Donettes JV taking on the Jackson Lady Indians freshman team. And like we said, if you're just tuning in, we've got a long night of basketball for you. We've got 4 tonight. Got Donettes JV are playing Jackson right now. Got Clearwater girls playing Donettes, and both games for Dons and Clearwater set for tonight. Big OFC game. Killing in the corner for 3, no good. Prater's going to bring it down the left side, dribble in. He's going to have it stolen away by Killian. Good timeout there by Epps.
Great hustle by Kenzie Killian. Knocked it away, and then actually she was farther away from the ball than the Jackson player was, and she still beat her to it.
Still beat it, yep. Got a 30-second timeout here. We'll keep it here. Looks like the stands are slowly starting to fill. I figure with everybody knows it's a long night of basketball, they'll kind of drag in here.
4:30 is a little early for a lot of people to get here that, still getting off work. Some of them haven't been off yet, but we'll have a crowd for the night's over.
Oh, yeah. We got good basketball games tonight.
And we probably still have a good crowd on YouTube, too, as well, with the rainy weather outside.
Rainy weather. I would say over to the west, there's probably some schools still not in and playing. So Davis is going to bring it up the right side. Kick it over to Kirby. Kirby's going to go in for layup, and it's good.
She's really good with that little runner from about 6-8 feet. Shoots it like a layup off 1 foot, and she's pretty good at it.
Stilio out to Moody for 3, no good. Stilio gets the rebound. Over to Leland, gets it stolen by Epps. Epps dribbles down the right side, kicks it to Kirby, left side layup, and good.
Perfect pass from Haley Epps. Kirby's
good.
already in double figures with 11 points
good
now.
basketball there. Almost gets the steal there. Bailey going to take it all the way, and no good. And they're going to say Donovan touched it last. Jackson sets up. Gets it over to Prater for 2.
Coach Epps not going to like that. That's twice they've run that same play, and she's got that.
That goes off Kirby's hands out of bounds. It's going to be back to Jackson basketball. But Scripture's going to check in for Killian. And Nugent's going to check in for Smith for Jackson. Moody gets it over to Nugent. Back to Moody. Gets it across half court, up the left side. She's going to pass it over to Nugent. Nugent dribbles up the top to the right side, passes over to Leland for 3. No good. Kirby with the rebound. Kirby's going to make a long pass up to Haley Epps on the left side. She's going to go up. It's no good. Rebound by Lily Knight. She's got 4 defenders around her. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good hustle there by Epps to get there, but it's going to go to Jackson basketball.
Lily Knight does a really good job offensive rebounding, but she's hesitant to put the shot back up. She always tries to throw the back out. And you're probably lucky she didn't get 3-second called on her anyway. But
Prater takes it all the way down. Is going to get a foul on the floor. It's like Lily Knight. It's going to be her second. Freedom Bates is going to check in for Lily Knight. Jackson's got it underneath. Moody's got it on the right side. Pass over to Prater. And we're going to have another foul. It's like on Kirby. Oh, I was wrong. On Scripture.
both of those last 2 fouls are on girls off the ball. They're reaching in, trying to knock it away.
Yeah.
They didn't run. They didn't get that play that time. Donna's done a little better job on it.
Moody up top. Passes over to Prater. Prater over to Nugent up at the top. Nugent's going to dribble and throw it away to Scripture. Scripture's going to dribble down. He's getting ready to pass it, has it knocked away. They pass ahead to Leland up right side. Lay up and it's good. It's Leland's first 2. Quickly back up to Kirby and she has it stripped by Nugent. Gonna pass back up to Leland again. She's gonna go back up and she's fouled. That foul's gonna be on Scripture. That's a quick 2 for her. Score is 18-8, 4:16 left in the second quarter.
I don't know if you noticed on that last fast break where Scripture tried to pass it and throw it away.
Yeah.
She tried to pass it off of the dribble, and the ball come up and just passed it with one hand instead of picking it up and passing it.
Yep.
That hardly ever works right. You usually turn it over when you do that.
Epps back in for Scripture. Cestilio comes out for Jackson. Second free throw is good. 4 points there for Leland. Davis going to quickly bring it up. Left side over to Kirby. Kirby's going to kick it way over to Haley Epps. Epps cross court to Davis. Over to Kirby for 3. Just short. And I would say, yep, it's going to be Jackson basketball. Prater, left side over to Smith. Gets it down to Nugent. She's going to go up. It's no good. And we're going to have a jump ball. It should be Donettes basketball. Well, the last couple minutes it's gotten a little sloppy, both sides.
Yeah, Donettes have got outscored 6-4 this quarter so far.
Davis up the right side. She's going to dribble in, kicks it back out to Kirby on the left side. She's going to dribble in. Her shot's no good. Brought down by Prater. She's going to pass it up to Moody. Moody's going to go up, and it's no good. Killian with the rebound. Up to Kirby. Over to Davis.
Perfect. Yeah.
That was
Ball
good.
never touched the floor. Davis
Quickly
got the
down to
bucket,
Smith.
right?
Yes, Davis did. Lena Smith going to be shooting 2. Looks like foul's going to be on Kenzie Killian. It's her second. First free throw's no good. We're going to have Sestilio coming in for Moody. For Jackson. Scores 20-10. 3 minutes, 11 seconds left here. First half. And we're going to have a foul on number 30, Leland. Killian up top. Dribble over to Davis. Davis going to dribble in. Shot is just short. She gets her own rebound. Over to Killian. She's going to go up, and it's good. I'm correct. That's Kenzie's first 2. Donettes get a steal there and back to Kenzie Killian. She gets 2. It's a quick 4 there for Killian. Donettes almost get a steal. Leland's going to bring it up the right side. And we're going to have a foul on the floor on Tara Davis. That's her second foul.
That's 5-team
that
foul.
Should be, yeah. We will be shooting. Going to have Kendall Leland on the line. Free throw's good. She is 3 for 3 free throws tonight. Second free throw. No good. Batted around. Scrimsher comes down with it finally. Epps going to bring it up. She's going to take it all the way down for 2, and no good. Bates with the rebound. Scrimsher for 3. That is no good. Got a loose ball. Gonna have a jump, and it's going to be Jackson. We're going to have Moody coming in for Leland. Nugent gets it in. Prater. Prater passes ahead to Moody. It's knocked out of bounds. They're going to keep it with Jackson. Jackson's got it at the half-court line. Batted for a second. Jackson finally gets it in.
Oh, good pass.
And Prater, good pass. Prater for 2. 24-13. Minute 50 left in the first half. Scrimsher's got it. Out to Haley Epps. Haley Epps inside the Bates. Her shot a little too hard. And we're going to have another foul. Is that on Freedom Bates?
I believe so.
Yep. He was partially blocked. So.
Yeah, you hate to get a foul that far away from their basket.
Yeah, that's a long way.
Especially when they're in the bonus.
It's going to be Castillo. First free throws. First one is no good. Second shot's up. Just out. Killian with the rebound. She's going to bring it up the right side. She passes out to Scrimshaw for three, and it's long. Rebound down to Jackson. Epps with the steal. She's going to bring it left side. She's going to take it all the way, and it's good. Haley Epps with 4.
Well, the Donettes didn't get back that time.
No. It's going to be Haley Epps. Her first foul.
When Epps drove into the basket there, nobody rotated back, and Smith was wide open at the other end. Donettes had to foul her to keep her from scoring.
First free throw's no good.
Scrimshaw checks out. And Davis back in for her.
Second free throw is no good. Bat it around, and that's unlucky there. It's going to be Jackson ball. Killian could not hold on to it. Smith underneath. She gets it back left wing. Out to Prater. Her three's no good. Killian gets it. She's looking ahead. She passes to Kirby. Over to Davis for 2, and it's no good. Another jump ball that'll stay with the Donettes.
Again, the ball didn't touch the floor on that fast break.
No, they're
shot just couldn't quite go.
Davis takes it out. She finds Epps on the right side. Back to Davis for 3. And it's good. That's her second 3 of the night.
She's in double figures now with 10 points as well as Kenna Kirby with 11. That's a walk. Oh, that's a walk.
Call foul on Epps. That's her second.
Donettes are piling up the fouls.
Yep.
5 players with 2 fouls. Nobody has 3, but
Smith back on the line. 0 for 4 so far.
yeah, they're only 3 of 10 from the line too.
Got that one to fall. Scrimshaw going to come in for Epps. Second free throw is no good. Jackson with the rebound, but it's thrown away to Kenzie Killian. She's going to get it to head to Davis. She's going to dribble down the right side. Back out to Killian. Killian's going to dribble it up top. She's going to get it over to Kirby. Kirby's going to dribble it up to the top. Kirby's going to dribble it over to Bates. 2 and in. Got a little bit of wind to help it drop back. Donettes quick back on the defense.
They're really passing the ball well.
They are.
Was a really good pass.
There's a steal by Killian. Down to Kirby. Over to Davis. I'll give her the assist.
Yeah.
Davis for 2. That's 12 for Davis. And halftime. Well, your score here in the first half of the Donettes and Jackson game is 33-14. We will take a short break, and we will be right back with more basketball here on Current River Broadcasting.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value Hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no two roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
I am Doug Green, your Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance Agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Donovan.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Lemonade House Grill is Donovan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursdays Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Casey's on the Current in Donovan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. We are getting ready to get into the third quarter here of the Donettes JV and Jackson Lady Indians. Donettes on top so far. We forgot to go over the scoring, so Keith, you want to do the scoring?
First of all, for Jackson, they had 4 points in the first quarter. 10 in the second quarter for a total of 14. Adeline Prater is their leading scorer with 6 points. Kendall Leland, 5. Allie Nugent, 2. And Layla Smith, 1. And they were 4 of 12 from the free throw line. For the Donettes, scored 14 in the first, 19 in the second. And they really went on a run there because at one point they were being outscored 6-4 in that quarter.
Yeah.
And ended up getting, I think, 15 out of the last 19 points or something like that of the quarter. But they have 2 girls in double figures. Tara Davis has hit 2 3-pointers. She's got 12 points. Kenna Kirby has 1 3-pointer, has 11 points. Haley Epps with 4. Kenzie Killian with 4. Freedom Bates with 2. And the Donettes were 2 of 2 from the free throw line, and those were by Kenna Kirby early in the first quarter. They do have, Scrimshire, Tara Davis, Lily Knight, Kenzie Killian, Haley Epps all with 2 fouls apiece. And Jackson, playing with only 6 girls, they only had 3 total fouls in the first quarter. And Smith is the only one with 2 for them. So it's 33-14 as we get ready to start the second half. I do want to make a correction, and I'll do this again several times tonight. Monday night, we do not play, the Donettes do not play Jackson at home. That game is at Jackson. So instead of having 4 games here next week, well, actually, there'll be more than 4 because we go into Saturday with the tournament.
Yeah.
But they play at Jackson on Monday. Tuesday, that'll be the Don senior night here against Neelyville. Donettes play Cape Notre Dame in a makeup game on Wednesday. And then on Friday night, they will play Alton at home. And then Saturday, the Ozark Foothills Conference tournament starts. That'll be a week from Saturday. And the games that we have left this week, besides tonight, we'll be back here Thursday night. Donettes host Twin Rivers. And then on Friday, the Donettes go to Neelyville to make up a game that was supposed to be played last week, and the Dons go to Saxony Lutheran.
We are underway here in the third quarter. We're going to have a 5-second call. It's going to be turned over to the Donettes. Good defense right there by the Donettes. Good start. Davis bringing it up top. Over to Knight. Knight over to Kirby for 3. And it's good. They're going to say it was a 2. The foot was on the line. Epps with the steal. Over to Davis. Kirby, but thrown away. She gets it back out to Epps. Good save there. Kirby over on the right side. She's going to go in for 2. It's no good. Lily Knight bats it in. Back to a Jackson player. Leland gets it. Good move, but no good. It's going to be thrown back ahead to Bates for 2, and it's good. Both teams are looking to play pretty fast tonight. I'll pass it ahead to Moody. Moody over to Smith. She's going to shoot a jumper. Too hard. She gets her own rebound, puts it up. No good again. She gets her own rebound again. Moody shoots it no good. And this time, Bates controls it.
Good
Kirby
pass.
over to Davis underneath for 2. Donettes are passing the ball really well tonight.
Yeah, they normally do, but it seems even a little better tonight.
Yeah.
After that long layoff.
After that long break, that's good to see. Lily Knight with the steal up ahead to Davis. She's going to go up for 2, and it's good.
She's up to 16 points now.
Yep. Jackson's going to get a full timeout here, looks like. Make sure here. Yep. We're going to have a full timeout here, so we will take a quick 60-second break, and we'll be back with more action.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Well, Keith, Donettes kind of picked up where they left off, and defense and offense got it right back.
They've got several fast break points in this game off of their press.
I'd say about everybody's excited to play after not having another practice. Practice gets a hold after so long, I'd say. Smith takes it out for Jackson. Gets it in. Got a loose ball. Gonna have a jump ball. Looks like it's gonna go to the Donettes. Davis gets it in to Kirby. Back to Davis. She's gonna bring it up. Donettes getting the offense set up. Davis dribbles to the right side. Pass it over to Kirby. Lily Knight sets the screen. Kirby goes in for two. It's no good. And it's going to be batted out of bounds by the Donettes. Clearwater teams just showed up. Smith gets it on the left side. We're going to have a touch foul here by, looks like Epps. That's going to be her third. Scrimshaw is going to come in for Haley Epps. Nugent takes it out of bounds, gets it into Smith. Dribble right side, loses possession. Another loose ball. Smith gets it back on the right side. Passes to Nugent. Inside to Leland for two. Kirby's going to bring it up. Pass it down to Lily Knight. She's going to shoot a three. It's off the mark. Leland's going to get it. Beat everybody down the court for two. And a little too hard. Rebound comes down. Kirby on the left side. She gets fouled by, it's going to be on Smith. It's going to be her third. Kirby's going to get a couple free throws here. First free throw is no good. It's like Davis going to come in for Knight. And Leland's going to come out for Jackson. Second free throw is up and good for Kirby. Jackson up the left side, gets it to Castillo. Down low to Moody for two. Moody's first two of the night. Kirby quickly back up. Passes out to Davis. Over to Scrimshaw. Scrimshaw dribbles out, gives it to Davis. Davis going to take it all the way. A little too hard. Bates gets the rebound out to Scrimshaw. She passes top of the key to Kirby. Kirby out to Davis for three. And it's good. That is Tara Davis's third three. And quickly back down the other end, Nugent. She's going to have a couple free throws. Foul is going to be on Kenzie Davis. It's her first. Team foul number 2 this quarter. It's 45-18 in favor of the Donettes JV with 3:41 left in the game. Sorry, the third quarter. First free throw was good by Nugent. Second free throw on the way, and it's good. That'll help that free throw percentage.
Yeah, they needed it. They were only at 33%.
Davis, top of the key, lets him get set up. Kirby on the right side. Kirby cross court, a little too long for Davis. It's going to go to Jackson basketball. Like Presley Allen's going to come in for Kirby. And the Prater's going to dribble down the left side. She's going to pass it over to Nugent. Nugent to Moody. Moody's going to dribble, pick up her dribble. Castillo's going to pick it up. Back over to Nugent. She's going to dribble, give it to Smith. Smith over to Moody. Back over to Prater on the right side. Smith at the top of the key for a shot, and it's good. Banks open tonight. Davis on the left side. Passes over to Scrimpture. Scrimpture at the top of the key to Allen. Allen throws it away to Moody. And that's a good job for Scrimpture to get back there and prevent them from getting an easy bucket there. Leland going to come back in for Prater for Jackson. Kirby's going to come in for Davis, Donettes, and Lily Knight's going to check in for Freedom Bates. Jackson's got it underneath their basket. Gets it in to Castillo, gets it out to Moody. Out to Smith on top of the key. Guarded by Allen. Castillo on the right side. Gets it back to Smith at the top. Passes to Moody. Moody's going to dribble it up to the right side. Gets Castillo. Castillo back to the top to Nugent. Donette's playing good defense right here. Leland has it. She's going to dribble in. She's going to go up. And no good. But Nugent's going to come in, get the rebound. Pass back out to Smith for three, and it's long. Kirby gets the rebound and quickly dribbles down the court for two, and it's no good, but she is fouled. Another 2 free throws coming here for Kirby. They call that on Nugent or Moody?
Moody, I believe.
Moody. Okay. First free throw is good. It's like Davis and Epps checking in for Scrimpture and Allen. And Castillo comes out for Jackson.
Kenna Kirby shot all the free throws so far for the Donettes.
Yeah.
And that one's short.
That one's short.
She ends up 4 out of 6 so far.
Gets it into Leland. Up ahead, Kirby with the steal. Batted around, loose ball. And it's going to go to Jackson. Nugent takes that out of bounds. Throws it to Prater, dribbles up the left side. Tries to get it to Moody. And another jump ball is going to go to Donovan. Just trade jump balls right now.
That's twice in a row. Kenna Kirby's knocked the ball right out of their hands and then went to the floor and tied up for a held ball.
Davis going to bring it up half court. Over to Epps, quickly over to Kirby for three. That's a little short. Leather Knight with the rebound. Epps for two. It's no good. Leland's going to bring it down for Jackson. Smith's going to dribble straight up middle of the court, all the way down for two, and it's too hard. Kenzie Davis with the rebound is going to get fouled. They're going to have a foul on Moody. That's her second. Donette's basketball. Minute 15 left here in the third quarter. 46-22, Donette's lead. Davis brings it down the right side. Kicks it over to Epps, over to Kirby, back to Epps. Epps cross court to Davis, almost stolen. Terry's going to take it all the way in, and no good. Battle for the rebound down there, and it comes down to Jackson. And they're going to say we had a travel. And go back to the Donettes underneath their own basket. Tara Davis takes it out. She kicks it out to Kirby, top of the key. Davis in the corner for three. A little too hard. Comes down to Cestilio for Jackson. Up ahead to Leland. That is number 4 on Haley Epps. Leland's going to be shooting 2 here. Her first free throw. Ready to be on the way. First one is good. Second free throw on the way. And it's good. Leland was 5 for 6 tonight, free throws.
Yeah, if it wasn't for her, their free throw percentage would be like 0.
Yeah, it'd be hurting pretty much. Davis has it underneath, and she's going to throw it away.
I don't know if she tried to throw that off of Haley Epps or not, but it hit her and then would come back and hit Nugent and went out of bounds.
Epps going to stay in there with 4. Gets it to Kirby at the top. Back over to Epps. Down to Davis. Back to Epps. She's going to dribble in. She's going to take it for 2, and it's no good. Cestilio gets it. Kicks it out to Moody. She's going to let it set up. Kicks it over to Nugent. Down low to Leland.
Oh,
to
my
Moody,
goodness.
who was wide open, but a little too long. Prater got a shot up, but was no good. That's the end of the third quarter here. It is 46-24 in favor of the Donettes. We will take a quick 60-second pause, and we will be right back for fourth quarter action.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
Welcome back to the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. We are getting set for fourth quarter action of the JV game of the Donettes and Jackson Lady Indians. Travel down for the lonesome JV game. Clearwater made it about 20 minutes ago. Stands are finally starting to fill up a little bit. Still got quite a bit of room here in front of us. Cross court starting to fill up. It's Jackson's ball. Leland's got it. She's going to pass over to Nugent. She's going to shoot. It's no good. Davis gets the rebound up to Epps, who's going to take it all the way for 2, and it's good. 6 for Haley Epps. Quick pass down for Jackson. And Cestilio had a wide open layup, but missed it. And Donette's got a good break there. Nobody got back down there. They just made a couple passes and got it well ahead. Kenzie Davis checks out for the Donettes. Prater shoots it and gets her own rebound. Up to Moody at the top. She kicks it to Leland. Back over to Prater. Prater throws it into Nugent. And Lily Knott's going to come up with it and pass ahead to Freedom Bates. Her shot is no good. Another loose ball. It's changed possession about 3 times there.
Haley Epps just fouled out there. That was a bad break there. Going for a loose ball, and she hit the legs of the Jackson player.
Yeah, that's a bad break. She plays really hard.
Yeah.
She most of the loose balls tonight she was involved in.
Yeah.
So, I mean, got to give it to her. She plays with everything she's got. Good game tonight for Haley Epps. She finishes with 6. Nugent at the top for Jackson. Over to Leland on the right side. She's going to dribble in. She's going to go for 2. No good, but she is fouled. That's going to be on Freedom Bates. That's her second. It's team foul number 2 already. Minute 10 into this 4th quarter. First free throw is good. Helping that team percentage tonight.
Yeah, she's in double figures now, the first player for Jackson with 10.
Second free throw is on the way. And it's good. Leland, 7 for 8 tonight from the free throw line. Scrimcher in the corner for 3. In and out. Nugent gets it down for Jackson, throws it ahead to Smith. And they're going to say it was off of Jackson last. Threw it a little bit too high. Couldn't quite handle it.
Yeah. Leland has actually got them over 50% from the free throw line by herself. They are 10 out of 18 now.
Davis going to bring it up the right side. She dribbles over, gets it to Scrimcher on the left wing. Scrimcher's going to dribble in and kind of get it batted, but she's going to touch it last. It's going to be out of bounds. Going to go to Jackson. Nugent gets it into Prater. Across half court to the left side. She's going to dribble all the way down. Gets it back up to Nugent on the left wing. She gets it into Smith, who's going to go up for 2. And she is fouled. Smith going to
quit fouling. Big lead like that. You need to quit fouling.
Fouls on Freedom Bates. That's her 3rd. Team foul number 3. First free throw is no good by Smith. Kenzie Davis going to come in for Freedom Bates. Second free throw on the way by Smith, and it's no good.
Oh, that may be a wet spot on the floor there.
Could have been bad. Lily Knight at the top. She dribbles all the way in, and it's good.
Nice drive.
Good drive. Good finish.
That's her first 2 points, but Lily plays good all the time. She just doesn't shoot much.
Leland into Smith. Has it batted away. Prater gets control of it. Back up to Smith on the left wing. She fakes, goes in. She's going to have another 2 free throws. Donettes are going to have to figure out a way to get her contained. Lily Knight, that's her 3rd. Donettes starting to rack up some fouls here. 50-26 is our score. First free throw is good. Second one's on the way, and it goes in. 50-28. Davis over to Scrimcher on the left wing. She kicks it over to Lily Knight. Back to Davis, who's going to dribble all the way and take it. A little too hard. They're going to get it up ahead to Leland for layup, and it's good. Donettes back up the court. Davis over to Scrimcher on the left wing. Scrimcher throws it to Luna Gomez. Luna to Scrimcher. Over to Lily Knight on the right wing. And they're going to call foul on Smith. That is her 4th foul. That is team foul number 1 for Jacksonville this quarter. Going to have Moody come in for Leland for Jackson.
All their offense just went to the bench.
Yeah. Scrimshire to Allen. Back over to Scrimshire at the top of the wing. Davis for 3 on the right side. Little short. Davis with the rebound. Gets it back to Scrimshire. Scrimshire dribbles in. Gets it over to Davis. Davis going to fight her way through for 2, and it's no good. Scrimshire gets a rebound. Gets it to Allen. Over to Davis for 3. And that one fell. That's 4 threes tonight for Tara Davis. Still by Lily Knight. Up ahead to Davis for 2. And no good.
She looks like she's a little winded.
Yeah. Jump ball is going to go to Donovan. We're going to have Gomez come in for Davis. Yes. And Smith's going to get a break here for Jackson. 3:15 left in this ball game. Allen gets it on the right side. Out to Scrimshire. Just saves it, but it's going to be picked up by Jackson. Prater's going to take it all the way, and it rattles in and out, but Moody's right there, and it's no good. Scrimshire pulls it down for Donovan, dribbles up the right side. And they're going to say Jackson batted it out. Scrimshire takes it out to Donettes. Nobody's moved yet. There we go. Gets it into Davis. Scrimshire, she's going to shoot a 3. No good. Lily Knight's going to come down with it. Back out to Scrimshire. Gets it over to Gomez. Out to Lily Knight. Top of the key. They're going to reset things up here. Right side to Scrimshire. Inside to Davis. She beats her man. She goes up, and it's good. Pretty good move there by Kenzie Davis. And it's quickly back up the court. Moody's going to miss that shot. We got a jump ball. It's going to stick with Jackson. There's been a few times tonight Donettes have not gotten back very well. But like we talked about. Presley Allen's going to get it. Gets it over to Scrimshire. She's going to bring it back up. Lily Knight on the right side. She's going to take it to the top of the key. Allen on the left side. Gets it into Davis. Oh, and it's stolen. And they're probably going to say that's off of, it's kind of batted there, and it's going to be off of Jackson. We got 1:41 left in this ball game. It's 55-32 in favor of the Donettes. Going to have Davis come in for Scrimshire. Don't need to be any hurry here by the Donettes. Knight on the right side, back to the top, Davis. Don't get it set up. Davis kicks it to Lily Knight. Has it batted, she gets it back. Batted again to Davis. And she's going to throw it away. Sestilio. Nugent's going to bring it up for Jackson. Over to Prater for 2. And it's good. .1 minute mark here left in this ball game. Donettes basketball. Lily Knight on the left side. Gets it up to Tara Davis. Tara Davis dribbling it out at the top right now. It's over Lily Knight. She's going to dribble in. And we're going to have a foul. He's going to say that's going to be on Leland. That's her second. 48 seconds left here. Smith's going to check back in for Sestilio. And they're going to say Davis stepped on the line as she caught it. She thought she got away with it, but just a little too close there. Leland's going to bring it up for Jackson. Up the right side. Batted away, but it's going to stay with Jackson. Well, Keith, the JV Donettes are going to stay undefeated here tonight. Both teams overall played pretty well. A little bit of rust, but let's say we're going to be a foul here.
Outside official is going to call a walk.
Freedom Bates, that is her fourth. Layla Smith's going to have another chance for two. 36 seconds left. First free throw's up, and it's good. 20-point ball game.
This will be the 24th free throw they've shot in the game.
Second one's no good. Davis quickly up the left side. She passes, good pass over to Knight, partially blocked. And they're going to say it's going to be Jackson's basketball. 26 seconds left. Gomez is going to come in for Knight. Donettes. Jackson going to roll it up. Leland's going to bring it up the right side. She's going to take it down. Passes to Prater. She's going to shoot a three. And it's good. A good three there by Prater. Davis quickly back up the left side. She's going to dribble in. Gets it to Davis for two. No good. And they're going to say it was off of Gomez. It's going to be Jackson ball with 5.2 seconds left. They're going to roll it up all the way. 4 seconds. Leland's for three. It's no good. And that is the final. Final score is 55-38 in favor of the Donettes JV. They're going to stay undefeated. A little bit of rust on both sides, but that's to be expected with all this weather and everything we've had. Barely getting out of the rust from the Christmas break, and then all this weather hit at once. So Keith is figuring up the scoring right now for both sides. Like I said, we've got 3 more good games coming up tonight. We got the Donettes getting ready to get started for the varsity game against Clearwater. And then the Dons are taking on Clearwater JV and varsity. So it looks like Keith's ready for the scoring.
For the Jackson Lady Indians Junior Varsity, it was 13 points for Kendall Leland, 10 for Layla Smith. Adeline Prater added 8, and 4 apiece for Allie Nugent and Lola Moody. And they were 13 of 24 from the free throw line. Complete opposite first half, second half in the free throw line. They were 4 of 12 in the first half and 9 of 12 in the second half. Donettes only shot 6 free throws. They made 4, and all those were shot by Kenna Kirby. And the leading scorer for the Donettes in this game, including 4 3-point baskets, Tara Davis with 22. Kenna Kirby finished with 15, 6 for Haley Epps, Kenzie Killian 4, Lily Knight 2, Freedom Bates 4, and Kenzie Davis 2 for a total of 55. So we got the Clearwater varsity girls Donettes playing here in just about 15 minutes. So we finish this one off with a 55-38 win for the Donettes JV against Jackson. And we'll be back in about 6 or 8 minutes to get ready for the next game our second of 4 here tonight on Current River Broadcasting. So stay with us. Welcome back, everybody. This is Keith Bowman back at Donovan High School. We're getting set for the Donettes and the Clearwater Lady Tigers. Later on, the Dons JV and Varsity against Clearwater as well. First game tonight, it was 55-38, the Donettes JV over Jackson. And the Donettes and the Clearwater Lady Tigers. The Donettes are 13-0. Clearwater is 1-10. Donettes are averaging 62.7 points a game and giving up 36. And Clearwater is just about the opposite. They're scoring 35.6, giving up 61.4. Now, let's see. The last 20 times these two teams have played, the Donettes have won 16 of them. And actually, they won the first, looks like 11 times. And then Clearwater had a streak from 2012 through 2015 that they won the 4 games that they won during that stretch. So they must have had, I don't remember, I was here doing the Dons and Donettes games, but they must have had one of their better teams at that time. But the overall, it's, and this goes back to 2009. They have several common opponents. Of course, they're in the same conference together. East Carter, Greenville, Naylor, Neelyville, and Twin Rivers, all those teams are in the same conference with the Donettes. Now the team stats for the Donettes, 13-0 as I said, and they haven't played since January 11th, so it's been a week and a half. And they come in shooting 47% from the field, which is pretty decent. The three-point percentage is 28%, which I'm sure Coach F would like for that to be a little bit better. The free throw percentage is trending up. They've got it up over 50% now at 52.7%. Donettes are forcing 29 turnovers a game, and they're turning the opponents over on 39% of their possession. And they're doing a good job on the boards. They're only allowing 8 offensive rebounds a game. The leading scorers, Kenzie Ritas at 15.5 a game, shooting great from the field. Of course, most of her shots were right around the basket. 63%, averaging 6.3 rebounds. Carson Haygood really started off the season hot. She's cooled down a little bit, but she's still averaging 12.2 a game. But over the last 5, she's only averaging 6.8. Ellie White, hers is going up a little bit. She's averaging 11.1, and over the last 5 games, she's averaging 14.6 a game, and she's shooting almost 41% from the three-point line. Sarah Owens averaging 6.2 and 5 rebounds. Kenzie Killian averaging 5.6. Peyton Lowry 5 points. Maddie Reed is 3.8, and Kenna Kirby 3.2. This is an Ozark Foothills Conference game. The Donettes so far are 3-0 in the OFC. And Clearwater, I believe I looked today, I think they are 0-2. I think they've had some games canceled that they've got to get made up because that tournament starts a week from Saturday right here at Donovan. And they always like to try to get all the games in if they can before the seed meeting, which I'm not even sure the seed meeting probably is going to be this weekend. I don't know because they usually don't do it like the Wednesday right before. They usually try to do it at least a week ahead of time. So we'll try to find out about that for you by Thursday when we're back here when the Donettes take on Twin Rivers. The Donettes have the Thursday game against Twin Rivers, Friday against Neelyville, and that will round out with the game tonight, their OFC schedule. Donettes still ranked number 1 in the state. I believe next Monday the new poll will come out. I think they do the boys one Monday and the girls the next Monday, and the boys came out yesterday. And so next week should have a new girls poll. We're a couple minutes away from the start here. We'll go over again. As I said, the junior varsity boys will come up after this game, and then the varsity boys against Clearwater. Thursday, back here on Current River Broadcasting, the Donettes against Twin Rivers. Friday night, the Donettes go to Neelyville to make up a game they were supposed to play last week. And the Dons have a regularly scheduled game against Saxony at Saxony Lutheran. And Monday night, which starts a really, really tough week, tough stretch for the Donettes. They go to Jackson to play on Monday night. On Tuesday night, it's the senior night for the boys here against Neelyville. Excuse me. And Wednesday night, we have a makeup game, a rare Wednesday night game, as the Donettes are going to play Cape Notre Dame in that game that was scheduled for last Monday. And then the last game before the OFC tournament, the Donettes play at Alton, or at home against Alton next Friday night. So we'll have games Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday next week, and then all day long on Saturday, probably starting at 9 or 10 o'clock, somewhere along in there, with the Ozark Foothills Conference tournament. And the girls went out for the national anthem, but I think they're probably going to wait till the boys' game since they're all playing tonight. They'll come back to the benches, and we're ready to go. And we'll have the starters, the Clearwater Lady Tigers, 1-10. They will start McKinley Keister, number 5, a senior. Number 12, Miley Graham, a freshman. Janae Keister, a freshman, number 14. Maddie Bishop, a freshman, number 23. And Kendra Bishop, a freshman, number 44. So they are awfully, awfully young. They have 2 seniors and 7 freshmen on their roster. Now for the Donettes, 13-0, 3-0 in the conference. Coached by Adam Epps and assistant coach Jimbo Blackwell. Ellie White, number 00. Number 2, Carson Haygood, both freshmen. And number 5, Maddie Reedus, a junior. Number 32, Kenzie Reedus, a senior. And number 41, Peyton Lowry, rounds out the starting 5, also a senior for the Donettes.
Crowd's excited to see their number 1 ranked Donettes back in action finally.
Yeah, and the crowd is starting to gather in here now.
Yeah, they're starting to pour in now.
Clearwater wearing black uniforms with orange numbers, white trim. And it will be Kendra Bishop jumping against Kenzie Reedus. And the Donettes will get the tip. Pass up in the corner to Lowry, drives baseline, wide open layup and puts it in. Donettes will set up in a 2-2-1 full court press. Long pass is going to hit the scorer's table, almost hit the possession arrow. Goes out of bounds, and it'll go to the Donettes. The Clearwater coach, Lexi Morris, well, she was one heck of a basketball player when she played over at Clearwater.
Yes, she was.
Clearwater gets a steal, shot up, no good. That was by Graham, no good. And Haygood gets the rebound, passes ahead. Ellie White lost a handle on it, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Kendra Bishop.
That Clearwater team is pretty good.
Yeah.
That's back when South Iron girls were still good, but Clearwater was really good then.
Lob in underneath to Kenzie Reedus. Her shot no good. She's going to get her own rebound, put it up no good. Ball loose on the floor. And Clearwater's going to come out with it. And it's knocked away and stolen by Lowry. Ellie White over on the left side. Catches. Now she's double teamed. Lowry high off the glass, and it's good. I was hoping this wouldn't happen, Bo. 4-0. A minute played here in the ballgame. Boy, she's got some loud shoes. Three-pointer banked in. Miley Graham.
The bank's still open. Reedus underneath. She scores, and it's foul. She's going to try the three-point.
Who was that foul on?
Reedus.
Kinsey or Maddie?
Kinsey, sorry. Keep forgetting we got.
I was telling Bo I was sick all week last week, and I thought that I might be all right, but he may have to help me out here some. Got to travel on Keister. Donettes leads 7-3. 6:20 to go first quarter. Clearwater's in the zone. Maddie Reedus kicks it over to Lowry. Lowry into the paint. Another shot up, no good. Kenzie Reedus with the rebound. And they're going to call a jump ball there.
Clearwater.
Well, she took that ball down a little bit too low. One of the guards got in there and got a hand on it. And Sarah Owen will come in to replace Kenzie Reedus. And Clearwater loses the ball on the out of bounds there. Keister wasn't able to handle that pass. Well, the Donettes will get it underneath their own basket. Carson Haygood is wide open three-pointer, no good. Ellie White runs down the long rebound. Haygood penetrates, floater up, no good. Ball tipped around, Clearwater comes out with it, but Ellie White steals the pass. Over to Lowry. Back to White, baseline to Haygood. Down low to Owen, she turns into the defense, shot no good. Lowry with the rebound, she missed it. Keister pulls the rebound down. And the ball loose on the floor again, and it's going to be a tie ball.
I'll stay with the Donettes.
And
maybe that's a good sign that Haygood missed her first three. Last couple times she's made the first three. She
that's true.
Had trouble scoring. So
Sarah Owen with a nice move, a little good footwork there, and gets the 2 points. And we got another travel, this time on Bishop. Turns it back over to the Donettes again. Maddie rebounds, or passes inbound, excuse me, to Ellie White. Her three no good. Donettes over on the three-point line. We said they were only shooting 28%.
Yep. Need some of them to start falling.
Clearwater running a weave. Bishop over to the other Bishop. Now Ellie White steals it and stays in bounds. But her layup no good. Clearwater with the rebound.
A little bit of offensive rust early right here for Donettes.
Another tie ball, and this one will go to Clearwater. As Kenzie Reedus and Kenzie Killian will check in. 9-3 lead. 4:49 left first quarter. Inbounds pass comes in, and almost another tie ball. Clearwater's able to retain possession. Keister out front. Hands it off to the other. There's two Keisters and two Bishops out there. Now we got 3 seconds called on Clearwater. I'm not going to call them by their first name. I'm just going to say Bishop, Keister, and Keister.
Yep.
Kenzie Reedus out front. Carson Haygood steps into a three. That was long. Kenzie Killian's able to get the long rebound. Over to Maddie Reedus. Drives, stops, shoots, and it won't go over the lip of the rim. And we're going to have a foul on Carson Haygood.
Team foul number 2 in the first quarter for the Donettes.
Donettes got a pretty good little lead here, but their field goal percentage is not real good right now.
little rusty on the offensive side right now. They'll start falling.
And Keister has the ball knocked out of bounds. And another ball on the floor. And the Donettes get the steal. Killian's got a run out on the left side and lays it in. The bounce pass comes to Keister. She dribbles through the press, throws it ahead to Bishop, and she travels.
3:46 left here in the first quarter. 11-3 is our score.
Clearwater's in a 3-2 zone. Reedus at the free throw line. Out to Killian, drops it off to Reedus. Reedus spins, shoots, and no good. Going to get her own rebound, kick it out to Haygood. In the lane, Killian gets around the defense and lays it in. And Killian steals it right out of the basket and lays it in. Looked like she was the intended receiver there, didn't it? We got a timeout by Clearwater with a score 15-3. It's a short one.
Well, Donettes extended it to a 15-3 lead here. A couple good steals there by Killian.
And she hadn't been in there a minute. She got 6 points already.
Yeah, yep. If you're just tuning in, this is the second of 4 games tonight. After varsity game with Donettes tonight, we got JV boys and varsity boys playing Clearwater. So lots of action coming from you, whether you're here or if you're listening. Want to thank you so much for tuning in.
Yeah, it's kind of a nasty night out there. At least it's not ice this time, or snow.
It seems like after you get this weather and it de-thaws, it takes about 2 weeks for it to get half dried up.
Well, yeah, there's no telling how long we'll have before it gets completely dry.
Foul on Owen.
That is the third team foul on the Donettes. Now the Donettes, a little different defense here, a half-court trap. Clearwater does a pretty good job of breaking it. Keister misses the shot, and Killian got the rebound. Peyton Lowry leaks out, goes to the other end, and hits the bottom of the backboard, but I believe she got fouled. And that is the second foul on Kendra Bishop, and they don't have a very deep bench. We're going to have another freshman checking in, Emma Russell. Lowry misses the first free throw. Number 25 is Russell. 2:53 to go in the first quarter. Next one is Long. And it's rebounded by Keister. He gives it to Graham. Up ahead to Bishop. Now in the corner to Russell. They'll bring it back out front. Number 5, Keister, goes to the baseline, trying to hit Russell, and it goes out of bounds. You can definitely tell they hadn't played in a while.
Yeah, a little bit of rust to knock off here for sure.
I mean, I know, how can you say with a 15-3 lead, 3 no good by White. Kenzie Reedus with the rebound, and she sticks it back in.
Good move. Oh, that's unfortunate there.
Yeah, she knocked it away, and the ball went right back to Keister, and then she fouled her. That is the 4th team foul with 2:10 to go in the first quarter on the Donettes.
One more, and Clearwater be shooting.
Double teamed in the backcourt. Sarah Owen gets a hand on it.
Oh.
And now Clearwater steals it back from Killian. Graham into the paint, and her shot no good. Lowry going down one-on-one, and she is hammered. That will be on McKinley Keister. And that'll be 2 shots. Peyton Lowry just missed 2 free throws there and going to go back again and shoot 2 more. Peyton's got 4 points so far here in the first quarter. This one is good. Maddie Reedus comes in for Sarah Owen. That one rims out. Ball tipped around. Good hustle by Maddie Reedus. And they're going to say she touched it last. Yeah, this is a new kind of press here. It's a 1-2-2. They usually do a 2-2-1. They've got some turnovers out of it so far. Keister does a good job breaking it this time, but then they lose it when they get it into the front court.
Good quick hands there by Killian.
Ellie White's going to take it down, and she is bumped. Takes it back out to the three-point line. Now dribbles into the paint, out to Lowry. She's open for a 3. No good. And Kenzie Reedus rebounds and puts it back in. Kenzie's liable to have a heyday in this game.
Yep.
That's 7 already. And it's 20-3. And Clearwater throws it away again. Double teamed over there. Now Kendra Bishop's going to check back in for Emma Russell. And Bishop's got 2 fouls. Also coming in is Haley Esser, a senior, number 11. She replaces Maddie Bishop. Ellie White is wide open for a 3 in the corner. This one's good. They finally got one to go.
There we go.
23-3. And the ball knocked out of bounds again. This one will stay with Clearwater. And another steal, bad pass. Killian's got a wide open layup, and she lays it in.
8 for Killian.
And another steal,
Good
knocked
steal
away by
Reedus.
Reedus. Lob over, Killian scores again, and she's fouled.
That was just a very good sequence of basketball there.
She did not start the game. She's already got 10 points in the first quarter.
Kenzie Reedus with a good steal. Good passes there.
Yeah, and Maddie Reed has done a good job going to the other side to where it created 2-on-1 there.
Yep.
Killian's free throw is short. And that last foul was on Miley Graham. Now the Donettes back it up to half court. 25 seconds left. Graham has it knocked away, stolen by Reedus. Oh, and I think she may have let it. Oh, good hustle. Oh. You led Killian just a little bit too far.
Haygood's going to come in for Killian. Donette still picking him up at half court. 17 seconds left here in the first quarter.
27-3 is our score. Keister crosses the half line. Gives it to Esser. Back to Keister. Tries to throw it in the lane. Knocked away by White. Picked up a Haygood. And a half-court shot. And again, heads up by Maddie Reedus.
Yep.
Another clock is running out. So that's the end of the first quarter. Donettes 27. Clearwater Lady Tigers 3. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Lemonade House Girl is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Girl is veteran owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Girl is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Welcome back, everybody. We've played one quarter in the varsity girls game, and it's 27-3 Donettes over Clearwater.
Maddie Reedus gonna bring it up. Over to Haygood, back to Reedus. Inside to Haygood, over to Ellie White for three, and it's good.
That's Ellie's second three from that same spot. She likes that left corner. Donettes will pick up man-to-man when they come into the front court. And Keister throws it away again. Defense didn't cause that turnover.
No.
Well, I guess it might have had a little to do with it, but Reedus over to Haygood. White back to Haygood. Now she got a long time to look at a three. She missed it. And a rebound by Graham. Knocked away, but it goes right up to Keister. Takes it down. Oh! Going to have a blocking foul called on Carson Haygood. Tried to draw a charge. And it'll be McKinley Keister, one of the two seniors on the Clearwater team. No sophomores, no juniors. Keister makes the first free throw. Second one is short. Nice box out by Haygood. Gives it to White. Kenna Kirby checked into the game. Cross-court pass to Haygood. Going to put it up, and a foul. It's going to be three on Kendra Bishop. Carson Haygood looking for her first point. Free throw is in. Next one is good. Bo and I were talking to his dad, Jimbo, assistant coach for the Donettes, about Carson Haygood before the game, and I said I was like to see her get her three-point shooting stroke back, and he said she'd been shooting real well in practice. But she's, I think, 0 for 3 so far here.
So far. Hopefully she'll pick it up here these last three quarters.
And the Donettes cause a turnover again. Clearwater has not got very many shot attempts off. Carson Haygood tries to get it into Sarah Owen, and it was a bad pass, but it was tipped right to her.
We'll take it.
4 points for Sarah Owen. Graham, right wing, gives it to Bishop at the free throw line. She turns and shoots, no good. And Sarah Owen had the rebound, lost it. She's battling for it again. And the ball falls in Graham's hands, and she's going to be fouled. That's going to be foul number 2 on Sarah Owen. Miley Graham will go to the free throw line. And the first one's off. Have Kenzie Reedus, Peyton Lowry, Kenzie Killian back in. Ellie White, Carson Haygood stay on the floor. Next one is off as well. Kenzie Reedus pulls down the rebound. Haygood will bring it into the front court, gives it in the corner to Killian. Killian back to Haygood. In the corner, Ellie White, same spot. Three-pointer is good again. That's 3 of them. Got to be the left corner, though.
Yep. Yeah, it's got to be right there.
37-4. Ball loose on the floor. And finally knocked out of bounds by the Donettes as Emma Russell back in the game picked up that loose ball and then they had it knocked out of her hands. Inbounds pass, batted out of bounds by Carson Haygood. Clearwater inbounds it. They try to get it in low, and it's knocked away by Haygood, and the Donettes steal it. Pass up ahead to Killian. Right under the basket, scores again.
Look at a little hesitation step there by Killian. Get that defender below her.
She's leading the Donettes with 12 points. Clearwater with it at the head of the key. Graham, step back three-pointers and air ball, and it's going to go out of bounds. Well, they're going to say one of the Donettes got a hand on that shot, so it's going to be Clearwater's ball.
Might have, but.
And a pass inbounds hits Graham in the foot, but Clearwater's lucky to come out with it. Free throw line jumper is no good, and it's going to go out of bounds by Russell. Four minutes and 55 seconds left first half. It's 39-4 in favor of the Donettes. White's going to try one from the left wing. It's good.
All right, so she's extended it to the left side. And we're on the left side.
That's going to put the field goal percentage for the 3-point field goal percentage up for the team.
Yep.
Keister's shot is blocked. Haygood passes up the floor to White. She got a left-handed layup, and she lays it in. .40 lead, 44-4, with 4:10 left in the first half. Bishop passes, ball knocked away, but it goes right to Graham, and she's going to be fouled by Kenzie Killian. That's 2 on Killian. Haygood has 2, and so does Sarah Owen. We have Maddie Reedus and Sarah Owen checking back in the game. Keister's ball knocked away, loose, and a tie ball.
Stay Clearwater.
Bishop will toss it in. Right underneath the basket. And wild shot put up there by Graham. It's no good. And the Donettes head the other way. Graham going to get a screen, puts it up the left hand, no good. Sarah Owen battling for the rebound is going to be fouled. Maddie Bishop picks that one up. That's her first. Second team foul. Sarah Owen at the free throw line. And the free throw's up there, and it's good. That's 5 points for Sarah Owen. And we have number 35, Bailey Deckard, another freshman in for Clearwater. Sarah Owen makes both free throws. Keister walks it up across the timeline. Gets a screen, now it's knocked away. Ball loose on the floor, another held ball. Donettes just continue to knock the ball away. Clearwater trying to dribble through double teams and everything else, and they can't hang on to the basketball. And we got number 11, Haley Esser, coming back in for McKinley Keister. Lob in the lane. Sarah Owen kicks it out in the corner. Kenzie Killian for 3. It's no good. Sarah Owen keeps it alive. Peyton Lowry goes in. We're going to have a travel before the foul. .46-4 with 3:10 left in the first half. Janae Keister gets around the defense. Shot up, no good. Kenzie Reedus with a nice block out. Outlet pass to Maddie Reedus. Pass up the floor. Little too high for Sarah Owen. Then it goes out of bounds. And McKinley Keister comes right back in the ball game. Keister tries to pass it to the wing, and it's knocked out of bounds by Killian. Ellie White, Carson Haygood back in. And Kenna Kirby as well. Kenna didn't go to the scorer's table to check in. She just walked right off the bench. Bishop dribbles to the right elbow. Gives it to Graham. Passes back to Bishop. Stops and pops, no good. Maddie Reedus with the rebound. Passes up the floor to Kenna Kirby. Cross court, Haygood. Back to White, in the lane to Owen. Gonna go up and under with a shot. I think she probably should have shot that one on the left side, but she does get fouled. That foul was on Miley Graham, her second. Sarah Owen hits her third in a row from the free throw line. Got 7 points now. That one's short. Maddie Reedus is going to get the rebound. Ellie White in the corner. Haygood from that spot. And it's good.
There it is.
That must just be the hot spot.
Yep, keep her there.
Keister dribbles to the corner, and she's going to be tied up by Kenna Kirby. They dribble right into that double team almost every time. This one will stay with Clearwater. And the pass stolen by Ellie White, and she's got a run out. Lays it in. I'm sure the Clearwater coaches are wondering, what can we do here? We're just overmatched. And Keister forces her way up, and she's going to be fouled.
Ellie White's first foul.
Keister makes the free throw. That's her second point. And Kendra Bishop comes back in. She's playing with 3 fouls. Peyton Lowry, Maddie Reedus also coming back in. And Kirby and Sarah Owen will check out. Keister has 3 now, all from the free throw line. 52-6. Lowry dribbles into the paint, a little runner up, no good. Ball tipped right back to her. Gives it out to Ellie White. Haygood to White. Open again for 3. The other side, this one rims out. Mackenzie Reedus gets the rebound, and she's fouled. That's going to be 4 on Kendra Bishop. They just don't have anybody down there that can stay with Kenzie Reedus. She is just killing them on the offensive boards. Kenzie knocks that first free throw in. That is 8 points. 1 more to go with 1:19 left first half. And both are better free throw shooting by the Donettes tonight so far. 9 out of 14, I believe, is what I've got so far. Graham goes behind the back, dribbles into the double team again. Donettes are double teaming every chance they get. Nice catch there by Keister. Over to Graham. Cross court wide open as Bishop, about a 10-footer short. And Peyton Lowry comes out with the rebound. Passes in the corner. Ellie White back to Lowry. Lowry penetrates and she gets hammered. Who did they call that one on?
Looks like on Maddie Bishop.
That's her second.
I was sitting there waiting on it too.
Lowry misses the first free throw. Gets the second one. (55-6). Down to 40 seconds left first half. Keister with it out at the volleyball line. He gets a screen, open from about 10 feet. Jumper's too long. The rebound is loose on the floor. And another held ball will go to the Donettes. Bailey Deckard back in for Clearwater. Donettes with it. See if they go for the last shot. Bob down low to Reedus. Turns to the baseline, puts it up and in. Kinsey in double figures with 11 now. 3 seconds. And the shot put up and Ellie White blocks it. So mercifully, the first half comes to an end here. 57-6. Donette scored 27 in the first quarter, 30 in the second quarter, have 57 here at halftime. Clearwater got 3 in each quarter.
Yep.
6 points, 57-6. Bo, take her away.
Over to Clearwater's side. We got 3 for McKinley Keister. And number 12, Miley Graham with 3. Over to the Donette side, several Donettes in the scoring column. We got Haygood with 5. Kenzie Reedus with 11. Ellie White leading the pack with 16. She's got 4 threes. Peyton Lowry with 6. Kenzie Killian, who did not start, coming off the bench with 12. And Sarah Owen adding on 7. So lots of Donettes in the scoring early. It's 57-6. Donettes, despite a little bit of rust, you could tell early, got it rolling pretty quick and got back to what they know.
They were even missing the short shots early, but then they started heating up on the threes a little bit as well. I believe they hit 5 three-pointers, I believe. Ellie White had 4 and Carson Haygood had 1. Yep. So that free throw percentage went up a little bit from what I told you at the first of the game, too. They 10 out of 16, and Clearwater was 3 of 6. So this is just halftime of our second game of 4 tonight, so stick around. We're going to be here a while. We'll be back shortly with the second half.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Donovan.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Next, serves Ripley County, the surrounding area with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Donovan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Donovan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
We're for worrying less about the what-ifs and more about the why-nots. We're for checking off your bucket list and then making a new one. We're for starting a family, a business, a tradition. And if you find yourself starting over, we're here for that too. We're for doing as much as you possibly can on a Saturday and absolutely nothing on a Sunday. We're for building a life in Missouri and going out and living it. And when it comes to making sure everything you build is protected, we're here for you. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and we are Missouri for life.
I'm Lindsay Turner, your Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
Lemonade House Grill is Donovan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
welcome back, everybody. This is Keith Bowman, Bo Blackwell alongside. We're at halftime of the girls' game, and the Donettes all over Clearwater, 57-6. Yes, you heard that right.
All Donettes in the first half. Donettes started off a little rusty, but got the rhythm going and just kept adding on.
Well, I don't look for the starters to play a whole lot here in the second half. It's kind of a bad deal with the games that you have coming up. We've got 2 more OFC games this week, Thursday night against Twin Rivers here and at Neelyville on Friday. And I'm going to have to write down some names because he's putting the JV girls out there right now. Let's see, 12, Lily Knight. And Keister goes down and she's fouled right off the bat. I'll tell you in just a second who the Donettes have out there because they've got JV players out there right now. Kenna Kirby and Kenzie Killian are out there, which they play on the varsity, but they're starting the second half along with Haley Epps, number 3, Tara Davis, 14, and Lily Knight, number 12. Free throw is no good by. That foul was on, I think it was on Kenzie Killian, but I'm not sure. We'll check here in a minute.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That free throw's short, and Haley Epps pulls the ball out of there for the Donettes. Left wing, to Killian. Out to Tara Davis, cross court in the corner to Haley Epps. Back out front to Davis. Clearwater in a 1-2-2 or a 3-2 zone. Davis throws it cross court to Kirby. Kirby penetrates, lobs it down low to Lily Knight on the right block. Right back to Kirby, steps into a 3 and an out. And she comes in and takes it away from Keister, lays it up and in.
Good play.
Kenna Kirby gets her first 2 points. Never gave up on that play. And the ball knocked away again. And Killian comes out with it. Throws it up the floor. Davis sidesteps the defender, tried to hand it to Lily Knight, and it's going to be saved in bounds by Clearwater. And then we have a tie ball, and it'll be Donette's ball. And as I suspected, we've got a running clock. I thought we might, with that lead, might have it the whole second half. So
that'll help tonight a little bit.
Yep. Inbound pass comes to Kenzie Killian, and she's wide open. And she continues her good night. She's got 14 points. 61-6. And again, Keister tries to dribble through that defense, and even the JV girls, she can't get it through there without getting knocked away. Donette steal it again. Davis gets a screen, gives it to Kirby. Back to Davis on the left wing. Now gives it in the left corner. Killian's going to try a 3-pointer, and it's good.
Have a night.
64-6. Donettes are pulled off the press about halfway through that second quarter when they got that big lead. And I believe this is going to be Clearwater's basketball. I think it was last touch by the Donettes. The clock is running, so this second half won't take probably 20 minutes maybe, unless we have, several timeouts or something. Inbounds to Keister, left wing. Hands it off to the other Keister. Down to Graham. Graham dribbles around the screen. Bounces it out to Bishop. Back to Keister. Keister is picked up, and Kenzie Killian comes up and, Kenzie. I'll get it right in a minute. Kenna Kirby comes in and takes it right out of her hand. Goes to the other end and scores.
Oh, that's going to be 5.
That on number 44?
Yep. That's going to be 5 fouls.
So Kendra Bishop's going to foul out of the game with 4:40 left in this third quarter. And coming in will be Haley Esser. And Kirby trying to finish off a 3-point play. Got too many Kinseys and Kennas and
Yeah.
misses the free throw. And then we got Keisters on the other team, and she throws it away.
Kenna's causing all kinds of fits right now on defense.
Now Mila Scrimshire checks in. I got to write her name down too. If he brings them all in off the JV, I don't think I got enough room to write them all down here. Killian for another three. This one no good. Haley Epps gets a long rebound. Kicks it back out front. Scrimshire tries one. No good. Killian gets the rebound on the other side. Throws it way out front. Davis cuts through the traffic, goes in, lays it up off the glass and in. Everybody getting in on the act for the Donettes. And Clearwater throws it away again. (68-6). We're already down to 3:15 left, third quarter. Killian back to Davis. Davis dribbles into the paint, kicks it out to Haley Epps. She's going to shoot a long one. It's short. Lily Knight gets the rebound, and she's going to be fouled. That was on Miley Graham, her third. Tara Davis throws it in, and it's batted out of bounds by Bishop. Clock continues to run with 2:30 left, third quarter. It's up by 62 points. Clearwater has one three-pointer. Davis for three, it's no good. Another tie ball, and this one goes to Clearwater. Now they've got 3 free throws and 1 three-point basket is all they've got. And they haven't scored here in the third quarter. Freedom Bates in the game. And who else checked in? Guess that was it, wasn't it?
Kirby came back in.
Okay.
Yep.
Clearwater still having a hard time getting shots off, even though they get one off there with the against the Donettes junior varsity team. Of course, Clearwater's team is almost a junior varsity team. I'm almost a freshman team. So
Yeah.
that foul was on Freedom Bates, her first. And Keister will shoot 2. And she gets a friendly roll on that first one. It'll go down.
That was my last spot on my paper.
I got one more. I don't know if we have anybody else down there who hadn't been in or not. I hope not. Second one, no good. Freedom Bates with a rebound. Out in the pass to Sarah Davis. Quickly up the floor. Kirby drives in, and she is going to be fouled. And that one's going to be on McKinley Keister. And this time we'll shoot free throws. Kirby has come in and scored 4 points here in the third quarter. And her first free throw short. I think she missed a three-point opportunity a while ago. And both of them are short like that. Puts a little more on that one, and it rims out on her. Bishop with the rebound. Gives it to Keister. He hands it to Graham. Over on the right side. A long three-pointer turnaround throw-up shot there by Esther. No good. Not even close. And Kirby going to get a screen. Goes in. The little floater's up, and it's good. 8 seconds to go in the third quarter, and I'm not sure Graham knows how much time's left.
I don't think so. Oh,
yes, she does. She fires up a three and almost went in. So that will be a quick third quarter. And at the end of 3, it's 70-7 in favor of the Donettes. We'll be back with the fourth and final quarter here in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting.
Casey's on the Current in Donovan is the place to float this summer. On the crystal clear waters of the Current River, Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river.
Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Welcome back to the fourth quarter. Donettes up 70-7 on Clearwater. We had a running clock in the third quarter, and we'll have the same here in the fourth. It's going to be Donettes ball. They have Haley Epps, Tara Davis, Kenzie Killian, Kenna Kirby, and Lily Knight on the floor. Haley Epps drives into the lane, shot no good, gets her own rebound, goes up with it, no good. And this time Clearwater comes out with it. And Graham comes out with it. Dribbles to the right side, hands it to Keister. Crossover dribble into the paint, shot up, no good. Gonna have a foul on Kenna Kirby. That's her first. This fourth quarter won't last but about 7 minutes and 20 seconds if we don't have any timeouts. And they're going to give her 2 shots on that. So Keister has 4 points, all from the free throw line. And the first one is short. Donettes are going to get their 14th win in the season, go to 4-0 in the Ozark Foothills Conference. Keister gets the second one to fall. Pass up the floor. Kirby, good pass over on the other side to Killian, and she is fouled by Esser. She didn't have a chance to get the shot up there, but good ball movement by the Donettes. Tara Davis in the corner. Haley Epps, three-pointer, no good. Battle for the rebound, ball loose on the floor. Picked up, and we're going to have a travel on Maddie Bishop. She started to throw it to Keister, and Keister turned her head, and then she had nothing to do but take an extra step. The lob in, Killian puts it up, and she's fouled. Donettes were 10 of 16 from the free throw line in the first half. And they're 0 of 3 this half. All those were missed by Kenna Kirby. Well, Kenzie Killian will try her chance at the free throw line, and she missed. Now the Donettes free throw shooting percentage is back to 50%. It was like 62.5% in the first half. Next one on the way, and it's good. That is 18 for Kenzie Killian. Donettes starters have not played any here in the second half. Keister hands it off. The other Keister lets the defense fly by. Her shot no good. Haley Epps grabs the rebound, heads the other way, throws it up the floor. Killian drives in, puts it up, and no good. Keister with the rebound. She comes out of the pack with it. Goes behind the back, throws it over the middle of the floor. It was behind her intended target, but Clearwater comes away with it. Now Killian takes it away. And she's got to run out. They're going to call an intentional foul on number 23, Maddie Bishop. She just kind of put her arms together and pushed her in the back. And Clearwater is getting ready to empty their bench. What bench they have. Looks like they've got 3 coming in. The other one down there, Kendra Bishop, is already fouled out of the game. Well, the Donettes will shoot 2 free throws, and then they'll get the ball. Free throw's good. Kinsey looking for point number 20 on the game right here. And she missed it. Now we got Freedom Bates and Mila Scripture getting ready to check back in for the Donettes, and then we'll have Bailey Deckard, Emma Russell, and Riley Atnip, number 24, checking in for Clearwater. Got 3:25 to go. It's 72-8, Donettes. Haley Epps, head of the keys, Scripture. Dribbles the ball one time, gives it to Epps. Epps down into the paint and forces the shot up, and she's fouled. Epps' free throw is good. Next one is good as well. So Haley gets her first two here in the varsity game. Remember, we got Dons JV boys in Clearwater, and then the Dons varsity in Clearwater coming up after this game. Graham throws a wild pass, intercepted by Bates. Passes up to Epps, up the floor. Davis kicks it out. Scripture for three, no good. And a rebound down to Russell for Clearwater. Gives it to Keister with 2 minutes left. Passes it left wing to Atnip. Atnip back out front to Graham. Graham tries to go behind the back. The ball goes off her foot. She's able to get it back and give it to Keister. Atnip in the corner to Russell. Dribbles one time, back to Keister. Pass down low goes to Deckard. Now she has to go out in the corner and pick it up. And Esser comes back in, replaces McKinley Keister, who's going to go out of the ball game probably for the final time with 5 points. Esser inbounds it, and Graham loses it off her foot out of bounds. Folks, I know I haven't done a very good job calling these games, but these games like this are really hard to call.
Yeah.
Really hard to announce. And pass inside. Bates looked like she got fouled there, but with that score, they're probably going to let that go. Yes, sir. I think double dribble. .35 seconds to go. 74-8 is our score. Lob to the free throw line to Bates. Back to Davis in the corner, Scripture. Back to Davis on the wing. Throws it cross court to Lily Knight. Now back in the other corner. Haley Epps down low to Bates. Back out to Davis. Over to Lily Knight. The Donettes look like they're going to dribble it out here.
Yep.
And they are. So our final score, the Donettes 74. And the Clearwater Lady Tigers 8. So Clearwater scored 3 points in the first quarter, 3 in the second, 1 in the third, and 1 in the fourth.
Yep.
So are you ready?
I'm ready. I got the score.
All right, have at it then.
All right, on the Clearwater side, Kinley Keister finishes with 5, and Miley Graham finishes with 3. Over to the Donette side, Haygood finishes with 5. Kenzie Reedus finishes with 11. Ellie White with 16. She had 4 threes tonight. Peyton Lowry with 6. Kenzie Killian, big night. She had 19. Sarah Owen with 7. Kenna Kirby with 6. Tara Davis with 2. And Haley Epps had 2 free throws. She had 2. A lot of Donettes in the scoring tonight. And like Keith said, varsity didn't play second half.
Yeah, the starters did not play any at all.
Sorry.
Which is kind of a bad deal, but you understand what he's doing because the score's so bad. You don't want to really run it up any more than what it already was. And the JV actually played well against them too. So we're waiting to see how many minutes they put on the clock here before the junior varsity boys game. But that there kind of halfway got us back on track a little bit time-wise, but we're still running behind what I thought because it's going to be 7:20 before this one gets started. I wish they would only put 10 minutes on there, but evidently they don't have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning like I do.
Yeah.
But anyway, our final score again, 74-8. Donettes improved to 14-0 on the season and go to 4-0 in the Ozark Foothills Conference. So we will take a break, and we'll be back in probably about 10 or 12 minutes to bring you the varsity boys game between the Dons and the Clearwater Tigers. Well, we're back here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium in Donovan, getting set for boys action now after we've had a junior varsity girls game and a varsity girls game. The Clearwater Tigers in town to take on the Dons. And we're about ready for junior varsity action here. Going to be a late night tonight, folks, so just sit back and enjoy. If you're at home watching, as soon as we get done, you can turn out the lights and go to bed. I've still got to drive back to Poplar Bluff after we get done, so going to be a late night. Got an early morning as well, so, but we'll make it. We always do. And I'll give you the starters. The Clearwater Tigers are coached by Zach Moore, and they will start number 10, a sophomore, Lucian Harris, a freshman, number 12, Clay Stickford, a sophomore, number 21, Leighton Johnson. Number 22, Isaac Thompson, a sophomore. And Mikey Barnes, number 55. Now they have some height on this JV team for Clearwater. Matter of fact, their junior varsity is actually taller than their varsity is. Zach Moore coached over here for a while. And he's Clearwater's coach. Now the Dons will start, Hunter Dilbeck, the coach, will start number 3, Chase McGonigal, a freshman. Waylon Kelly, number 4, also a freshman. Another freshman, number 14, Cage Tipton. The lone sophomore in the starting lineup, Tyler Lowry, number 30. And number 35, Lansing Todd, also a freshman. Clearwater will be going from left to right here in the first half. Dons from right to left. And these JV games matter too because they count. Your record goes by where you get seated in the tournament, which starts next week. So, and Matt just told me, I think he texted to me earlier, the seed meeting is next Wednesday.
Yep, next Wednesday.
So if they don't have any more cancellations, everybody should have all of their games in. I know the Dons got a game with Mealyville left after this one. So this is a big one here to probably at least keep from getting seeded 6th anyway. And the ball is controlled or tipped by Clearwater, but the Dons get it. And McGonigal almost lost it out of bounds, but he saves it back to Lowry. Clearwater in the zone. Long three-pointer from the corner, in and out by Lansing Todd. And Harris comes down with a rebound. He gives it to Isaac Thompson. Now he's running a point, and he's taller than anybody the Dons have out there. Down low, turnaround jumper, no good. Offensive tip there by Stickford, no good. Clearwater gets it again, number 55, Mikey Barnes, and he's fouled. And just by looking out there, the Dons are going to have to do a really good job of blocking out, and they're going to get out rebounded something fierce.
They are going to have to this game.
That foul was on Waylon Kelly. And Mikey Barnes will shoot 2 free throws. And he misses the first one. And Donovan could use Mikey Barnes on their football team, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Offensive, defensive lineman there. He makes his second one, gets 1 out of 2. Clearwater extends that zone way out near midcourt. Now they drop back into a zone. It's a 2-1-2 or a 2-3. Lowry down to Tipton, back to Lowry. Lowry throws it away. Nobody ever cuts to the basket anymore. Look, he had a pretty good chance of cutting, getting in there with about 10, 12 feet jumper. He stayed out behind that three-point line, and Lowry threw it in front of him. Down low to Barnes, muscles it up, no good, and another foul. This one will be on Lansing Todd. It looks like Clearwater's going to push that ball in there to Barnes as much as possible.
Yeah.
This is the first one this time. He was 1 for 2 there just a little while ago. I notice Heath Ayers is actually coaching the JV. He's Zach Moore's assistant coach. He was a good player over there. He's the son of Richie Ayers here from Donovan.
Absolutely.
Second free throw, no good. Another offensive rebound, this time by Stickford. And he lays it in. Somehow or another, Don's going to have to figure out how to get them on their back if they can jump high enough to do it. Lowry, a long three, and it's good. Tyler Lowry nails a three-pointer. 3-3 is our score. Just underway. We've played about a minute and a half of the first quarter. Thompson in the middle, and nice pass there. And Lucian Harris hits a little shot off the backboard to give Clearwater a 5-3 lead. Don's moving it quickly around the perimeter of the zone. And we're going to have 3 seconds called on McGonigal as he was standing in the lane. Thompson with the ball, gives it out front to Harris. He hands it off to Johnson. Now back to Thompson. Lowry knocks it away from him. He's going to get the steal. Takes it down, passes over. Beautiful pass there. McCabe's tipped it and he puts it in. Pretty sure there that they thought that Lowry was going to shoot that one. Harris left wing, down low to Barnes again. This time they push him out a little bit. I think he double dribbled. A nice pass underneath the Stickford. Good pass and play there by the big man for Clearwater. They go up 7-5. Todd for three. It's no good. Nobody in there to rebound for the Dons. Stickford gets it for Clearwater. Hands it to Thompson. He will drop it off to Johnson. He'll dribble over to the left side, throw it back center of the floor. Long three-pointer up, and it's good. Thompson got a good bounce there as it hit the front of the rim. He was 7-8 feet behind the three-point line. 10-5 Clearwater. Pass on the baseline. Todd's going to try another three. That's an air ball. Tipton's able to get the rebound. Now he's going to try a three from the other corner. It's an air ball. Todd gets the offensive rebound. Goes up and he's fouled by Stickford. Lansing Todd will step to the free throw line. And his first free throw short. Now we have Devin Alfonso and Ryland Speck checking in for the Dons. And we have I don't have a number 15, do you?
I do not.
So we ask Ken if he's got number 15.
Lucas Ricard.
Okay. Number 15, Lucas Ricard in there.
Got that in there.
Waylon Kelly for three. It's an air ball. Dons have shot 3 air balls in a row. 1-on-1. Shot up, no good. Good defense there by Lowry. Still 10-5, Clearwater. Alfonso tries to drop it off and it's intercepted. And a shot put up in the head of the key by Johnson, no good, three-pointer. And Lowry with the rebound. Little hesitation move. Gets his man in the air, puts it up and in. Nice little pump fake there by
good move there.
Tyler Lowry to get the Dons back within 3. Johnson out to the volleyball line. Goes to left wing, Ricard. Ricard gets it back, dribbles into the paint, And we're going to have a foul. That's one of those that you really can't help. It just happens to trip over your feet. First foul on Tyler Lowry. And that is a 4th team foul.
It's like Pig came in for Todd.
Who was that foul on?
Showing
Alfonso. That's 2 on him, huh? Ricar's free throw is up and good. Now Stickford comes back in. He replaces Barnes. Both free throws good by Ricard. 12-7 as the Dons quickly go to the other end. And we got a turnover on the Dons there. That's a shame because he made that basket.
Yeah, got it all the way.
Minute and 50 seconds left in the first quarter. It's 12-7 Clearwater. We're in the junior varsity game. Our 3rd of 4 games tonight here on Current River Broadcasting. Clearwater moving around the perimeter of the zone. Johnson dribbles into the paint, ball knocked away from him, and Kelly gets it, and he's going to be fouled by Leighton Johnson. That is their 2nd team foul. Clearwater's almost playing a 2-2-1 zone with Stickford, the big boy, back in the back there. And they're going to say that ball went out off of Speck. A good play there by Ricard. Kelly checks out. And Todd checks back in for the Donettes-Dons.
I went ahead and opened my coffee there, Keith. Get recharged here.
Oh, I thought you were going to need it to stay awake, Bo. 3-pointer, almost banked in. Tipped him with a rebound. Got to slow it down there. Hands it off to Lowry. Lowry, his pass deflected, and it's going to be stolen. 1-on-1. I started to say it. He better not call a foul on that. He tripped on his own foot there.
Yeah, looks like he.
The turnover gives it back to the Dons as we go under a minute to go. Pig, baseline to Speck. Oh, a high pass over to the other side. I don't know how that got through. Lowry hands it off to Speck off the glass and in.
That was a good little handoff he got there.
Drove all the way underneath the basket there, and Clearwater didn't cut him off. And
kind of a little
that was one of them about 2-foot passes there. Don's back within 3. Down to 25 seconds to go in the first quarter. Thompson over to Ricard. Free throw line to Harris. And those long 3-pointers and an air ball. And trying to save it again there is Ricard, but he couldn't save that one. So the Dons get it. Now Thompson made one of those really, really long 3-pointers earlier, but that one was way short. Kelly comes back in for another 3-point shooter out there here at the end of the first quarter. Dons hit a 3, they can tie it. Lowry with the basketball. He's going to shoot a long one. And no good, the ball is going to go out of bounds with 0.3 to go. So Clearwater shouldn't have time to get a shot off here. Inbound pass, and they try it, but it comes up short. So we played 1 quarter in the JV game. It's 12-9 in favor of the Clearwater Tigers. Be back in 1 minute here on Current River Broadcasting. Stay with us.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
True Value.
Clearwater leads the Dons 12-9 in the junior varsity game at the end of one quarter. This is our third game of the night here on Curtin River Broadcasting, and we still got one more to go after this one.
One more after, absolutely.
Pretty nice crowd has settled in here on this rainy Tuesday night. And they're probably just like Bo and I, wanting to get back in to see some basketball. It seems like we've been off forever.
Chomping at the bits to get back in the gym, that's for sure.
And when we were talking to your dad earlier, I told him, 5 weeks, 5-6 weeks, this will be all over.
I know.
Unless we go to the Final Four, Doesn't last very long after the first of the year, it seems like. It goes by in a hurry.
After Christmas, it just flies by.
Ricard, Barnes, Harris, Johnson, and Stickford out there, and we got to travel. And Clearwater really trying to force that ball down on in the post, low post, especially when Barnes is in there. But Stickford on the other side, he's about 6'5". I think I remember he's 6'5", and he's a freshman. Tipton, nice pass, and the shot is blocked from behind, and that was Todd. And here comes Clearwater, one-on-one. And we're going to have, let's see if they called a charge. I believe they did, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yep. Good job there by Waylon Kelly. Pick up that charge on Johnson, and that's his second foul. McGonigal almost threw it away, but Tipton's there to pick it up. Over to Kelly, wide open three. High off the rim, no good. And they've got a man wide open. Stickford got behind the defense, and he lays it in. Somebody's got to get back. They don't have Lowry in there right now, and he's usually the one out front. And McGonigal did not get back. Kelly with the drive, and his shot's blocked. Ricard with the block. Don's going to have to hit some threes because those guys are in big inside, and that's already 3 or 4 block shots they've got. It's Alfonso, Tipton, McGonigal, Todd, and Kelly. And McGonigal misses badly. Another air ball on a three-pointer. That's about 4 or 5 of those so far in the first half. Don's trying to pressure, and they get a steal. McGonigal ahead to Kelly. Kelly goes in, puts it up. Wow.
Good take there.
Oh, I didn't know. Referee down underneath wasn't going to call that, I don't think. That one's going to go on Ricard. And it's Waylon Kelly at the free throw line. He misses the first, and Dons are over 3 so far from the free throw line. Leighton Johnson checks out, and Isaac Thompson back in for the Tigers. Finally, one of them goes down for the Dons.
That's the second one to go.
That's the first point for Kelly. That's 14-10. Pass to Stickford. Tries to get it to Barnes. Oh, and he got through there somehow, and he put it in.
Oh, my goodness.
Alfonso, I thought, had the steal.
Yeah, he was right where he needed to be.
McGonigal gives it in a corner. Tipton back to McGonigal. Back to Tipton. A pass behind him, and it goes out of bounds. Don's trying to press here. They got one steal. The last time they give up a layup. And they're going to get another one. The pass is too long for Harris. Back in the front court, Kelly. And he has it knocked away. And the Tigers touched it last. And they'll have to inbound it again as Stickford got a hand on that pass. And Johnson comes right back in the game. Going to replace Lucian Harris. Pass way out front to Tipton. And now it's stolen by Ricard. Got to be able to get that ball in bounds down there on the baseline. And Thompson walks into a three, and he comes up about 6 inches short. Don's kind of let him walk up there and shoot it.
Yeah.
I hope everybody's bearing with Bo and I tonight. We're both struggling a little bit with our throats. So.
Yeah. This old weather just got me. Got my coffee.
We'll make it through somehow or another.
Got my cough drop, my coffee. I think I'm good. Had my dinner.
Kelly passes it across the lane. Tipton's open, but he shoots an air ball again. Clearwater's not able to get the rebound without it going out of bounds. Sometimes those air balls are hard to catch.
Yeah.
Don's inbound it. Kelly is open in the corner for three. It's no good. He got on the rim that time. Todd gives it back out to Alfonso. He drives, puts it up, no good. And Stickford above everybody to get the rebound.
Well, clear.
Pass up the floor. Johnson.
Clearwater rebounds well.
Driving into the paint, jump hook up, no good, but the offensive rebound by Stickford. And I guess he just lost that.
Yeah.
And Kelly drives down, he loses it. Alfonso picks it up and he's fouled. The trailing official called that, and he was definitely trailing. He wasn't even at half court when he called that. Oh, Devin Alfonso will shoot two. That was the second foul on Ricard. Alfonso's first one's good. 16-11 now in favor of Clearwater. Ryland Speck back in, placing McGonigal. Next one is good as well. Pass down low to Barnes, right back to Johnson, and he missed the shot. It's going to go out of bounds off of the Dons. Still having a hard time rebounding down on the defensive board. Harris inbounds it right underneath, and Barnes lost it on the way up. Clearwater coach wanted a foul, but he looked like he just lost it before it ever got out of his hands hardly. Alfonso bounces to Todd, three-pointer up, no good. And another long rebound to Kelly. Alfonso down low to Speck. Goes in, puts it up, and scores. 16-14. Clearwater's got a 2-on-1. Pass over, Speck got a hand on it, broke up the play. But there to pick it up was Harris, and he put it in. That was a bad break there. They all broke up that 2-on-1. Bounce in the lane to Todd. Out to Alfonso. Goes in, up and under, no good. Rebound underneath by Speck, no good. And we're going to have a foul in the back court on Kelly. That'll be number 2 on Kelly, as he fouled Isaac Thompson. Mike and Pig back in for Lansing Todd. And Stickford comes back in for Clearwater, replacing Ricard. Harris goes on the baseline to Stickford. Dribbles into the paint. Nice little move, and he puts it in from about 10 feet.
It's 8 for Stickford.
Back to a 6-point game. Don's had it trimmed to 2. Clearwater's got the last 4 now. In the lane, Alfonso put it up and in. A tough shot there.
Yeah, it was.
Through traffic there.
Found a little lane there, yeah.
And now Clearwater throws it away.
If the Dons can get somebody back, and I think Preston's the right call here.
Yeah,
speeding them up. They don't like it.
They've turned it over 2 or 3 times against
it. You got to make sure you got somebody down there.
Yeah, they just missed shot on that one because that would have been a layup. 3-pointer in the corner by Alfonso, no good.
Well, the Dons need those to start falling.
Pass up the floor. Stickford leaked out. He had to save it, and he saves it right into Tipton. Another foul on Clearwater.
Thompson, that's his third.
And quickly up off the bench is Ricard to replace him. Well, he's probably done for this last 153.
I would say so.
And bounce pass out front. Alfonso, and he almost threw it away. Dons are making some chancy passes right now. And they throw that one out of bounds. And that was an unforced turnover there. Ricard dribbles it through the press. Now he's double teamed, gets up in the air. Pass down, down low goes number 12, Stickford. And we got a foul on Cage Tipton. Now Stickford will go to the free throw line. He has got 8 points to lead the Tigers so far here in the first half. And he makes the first free throw. Two for two at the line. Stickford got 10 points now. I could see him turning out to be a pretty good player, as big as he is. That Waylon Kelly
takes it all the way, yep.
And the Dons get another steal on the press. Kelly's going to take it down into the paint. He's going to try to go up with it, but I think he walked, didn't he? Oh! They're counting that basket.
They're going to count that.
Whoa.
Pickford.
Wow, I can't believe that one counted.
Yeah.
We'll take it, though.
We'll take it. He can make it a 1-point ball game here.
Kelly's free throw is no good. Offensive rebound. That was Alfonso with it. Kelly on the left wing. Dribbles into the paint, puts up the shot, and it's good. All of a sudden here, Waylon Kelly started taking the ball to the hole.
Yep.
And we're tied. And the Dons almost get another steal. Ball knocked out of bounds there by Speck. 58 seconds left in this first half. Ever since the Dons went to that press.
Yep.
Clearwater this time breaks it. Stickford,
nice
pass to Barnes, and he missed the shot, but he's fouled.
Got to make sure you get back on that. On Speck.
That's the first foul on Speck. And Barnes at the free throw line has 3 points. I believe he's 1 for 4 from the free throw line. And he makes this one.
Todd comes in for Speck.
Clearwater goes back up by 1 on that first free throw. This time he scores both of them. He's got 5 points now. 45 seconds left in this first half. Been a good close one, 24-22 right now. Dons trail by 2. Tipton drives baseline, misses the shot. And on the rebound, Stickford loses it, but it's knocked out of his hands by Alfonso. Well, Clearwater now with a chance if they want to. They throw it over the top this time. Stickford goes down, and his shot is good. Oh! Wow. That was a very late call there. Well, Clearwater's starting to get into a little bit of foul trouble.
They are.
That's 3 on Stickford now. So they have 2 starters with 3 fouls. I'm not really sure about that one. It looked like that Pig started to fall before he got to it.
Yeah.
20 seconds left in the half. Dons trail by 2. They've held it long enough now. They ought to go for the last shot probably. Now they're down into some serious time here. And Pig's going to fire 3 from the corner. It's no good. And we're going to have a shot from past midcourt. Right on line, but a little bit short. Well, the Dons keep it close here at halftime in the JV game. They trail 24-22. They scored 9 in the first quarter, 13 in the second. Clearwater got 12 in the first, 12 in the second, and it's 24-22 at halftime.
All right, I'm ready for scoring.
Okay.
Over to Clearwater JV. Got Lucian Harris with 4. Clay Stickford with 10. Isaac Thompson with 3. Mikey Barnes with 5. And Lucas Ricard with 2. Over to the Don side, we got Devin Alfonso with 4. Got Waylon Kelly with 7. Rylan Speck with 4. Cage Tipton with 2. And Tyler Lowry with 5.
The free throws in the first half. Clearwater 7 of 10, and Donovan 3 of 7. And we got a 2-point game at halftime, 24-22. We will let you hear some of our fine sponsors here for a few minutes, and we'll be back shortly before the second half starts. Stay with us. Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium in Donovan. We're at halftime of the junior varsity game. This is our third game of the night, and the first one of the night, it was the Donovan junior varsity played Jackson's freshman girls, won 55-38. And in the girls game, the Donettes picked up win number 14 with a 74-8 win over Clearwater. And we're at halftime here, and the junior varsity boys, Dons, trail Clearwater 24-22. Still got another varsity game for you after this one. At one point, Clearwater had about an 8, maybe a 10-point lead in this game, and all of a sudden, Waylon Kelly started driving the ball to the basket. Got 7 quick points there and pulled the Dons. They were actually even at 22. Clearwater got the last bucket of that first half. Going to be Don's ball. They send out Johnson, Thompson, Harris, Barnes, and who am I missing? I said Harris. Stickford, I'm sorry, there he is. Dons have Kelly, Tipton, and a nice drive again by Waylon Kelly. Don's going to stay in that press. They've done some good things out of it, but Clearwater's going to get a basket this time. No, he missed it. Offensive rebound, and he scores, and he's fouled, and that's going to be Leighton Johnson. The Dons have got some turnovers with that press.
Yeah.
But then there's been times they've got beaten. Clearwater's missed an easy one. They'd have been better off if he'd have made that first one. Now they get a three-point play instead. That was Leighton Johnson's first 3-point. Lead back to 3. Clearwater still in the zone. And Lowry answers right back with a 3-pointer from behind the arc. That's 8 points. That's his second 3-pointer.
Tie ball game.
And we're going to have a foul in the backcourt on Tipton. Clearwater has been trying to drive through that zone press, and they have committed some turnovers out of it. That kind of got the Dons back in the game. That is Tipton's second foul. Dons are playing man-to-man now. Stickford, beautiful pass to Harris, and he lays it in with the left hand on the opposite side. And they called a foul, too?
Yep.
I missed that.
That's 3 on Waylon.
Well, they don't need that. He's been scoring the ball well. He's going to stay in the game. It's going to be McGonigal coming out and Devin Alfonso in. Devin played real well in the first half while he was in there as well. He's still trying to come back from injury, and the free throw's good. That's 2 old-fashioned 3-point plays for Clearwater here.
Dons keep tying it, and then immediately they go back up.
Kelly drove baseline again, but he missed that one. 30-27, Barnes in the backcourt. Over to Thompson, and we're going to get a 10-second call. Almost beat it, but that ball was in the air when he blew the whistle. Didn't make it into the front court in time. Well, this is the best I've seen Donovan's press look all year long. Long 3-pointer in the corner, no good by Tipton. Gets his own rebound, gives it to Kelly. Puts it on the floor underneath the basket. He's going to have to go up. And we're going to have 3 seconds called. Kelly got in there in the trees and had no place to go with it. I don't know why Clearwater don't throw it over the top right here to Stickford. And now another steal. And the Dons are going to get a foul call, and that's going to be 4 on Johnson.
Yep, that's 4.
That's going to bring Ricard back into the game. He's telling Coach Ayers that all I done was hit the ball, and Coach Ayers just said you slapped down on the ball. He's still telling him you slapped down on it. They're going to call that.
They're going to call it whether it's you make contact or not.
And the first free throw by Tipton, no good. And now Ricard will replace him. Got 5:22 left, third quarter, 30-27 in favor of Clearwater. That one no good as well off the back of the rim. Thompson with the rebound. Dons immediate go to that press. I think Harris might have got away with a walk. And we're going to have a jump ball. Good time, good do there. Good D there by Lowry. It will be Clearwater's ball. I think Harris got away with a walk back there in the back court.
I think Coach Deckard let him know.
And they intercept. Oh, no. Todd missed the interception, and then we got a foul on Tipton. He let that ball go right through his hands. That's going to be 3 on Tipton now. Clearwater going to the line again. This is already going to be their third and fourth free throws, and the Dons have 4 fouls already. Oh, they're going to say it was on the floor. But the next foul is going to put Clearwater in the bonus.
They will be.
With 5:09 to go. Inbounds to Ricard. Out to Thompson. Thompson dribbles into the paint. And then Lowry commits a foul. Well, we may have a bunch of free throws shot this quarter. Isaac Thompson hit a three-pointer from about 27, 28 feet in the first quarter. Hadn't scored since. And he misses the free throw. His body language doesn't look too good right now.
No.
He did make the second one, but he just got his shoulders kind of slumped there. 4-point lead. Kelly catches at the free throw line. Back out to Lowry. Steps into a three. In and out. Ricard with a rebound. Outlet pass, Thompson up the right side. And Lowry knocks it off his foot, I think. Sure did.
I'm going to give it to him, too. Yep.
Good defense again by Lowry.
Four-point ball game. Kelly for 3, and it's good.
That is 12 points now, and that pulls the Dons back within 1. Thompson gives the ball back to Ricard. Dribbles it across the half line. Man wide open underneath. He gets it to Stickford, and he lays it in. And 12 points for Stickford now as well. And the lead back to 3.
Every time Dons get it right there, just need that one stop.
Kelly catches the ball, turns and faces the basket. We're going to have a foul on Clearwater.
Uh-oh. That was 21.
That's a Stickford, wasn't it?
Okay. I can never tell when he 21 or 12. Or.
That's 4 on Stickford now as well.
Yep. That's big too.
And we're going to have number 20, Jacob Spinks, a freshman, checking in. Has not been in a game yet, so they have 2 players on the bench, 2 starters with 4 fouls.
Yep.
And the Dons have committed more fouls than they have. Todd for 3. It's good.
There we go. Dons needed that one.
33-33 is our score. Dons back to the press. Oh, that's going to be 4 on Kelly, too. That's a big one there for the Dons.
Yeah.
Of course, the 2 that Clearwater have with 4 is big ones as well. And that's going to send Clearwater to the free throw line. Team foul number 5.
I will say there's been quite a few fouls. Both sides kind of in foul trouble, but well officiated. I think everything's been,
so too.
Everything's good.
And the officials are getting together. I'm pretty sure that's 5 team fouls, isn't it?
That should be 5. Yeah.
They just don't have it up on the board yet. Actually, both teams are going to be.
Oh, they put it on their own side.
Okay.
Yeah. Much as I'd like to say it was.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be Ricard at the free throw line, shooting 2. He has 2 points, and they came from the free throw line earlier. First one goes down. Kelly goes to the bench. Rylan Speck back in for the Dons. Now the Dons have 1 on the bench with 4 fouls. That one is long. And the ball's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Alfonso.
Unlucky break there. Every time the Dons seem to tie or get it within one, Clearwater answers right back.
Pass inbound, three-pointer put up an air ball by, that was Spinks who just checked into the game, and
good call.
I don't think that Coach Ayers probably did not like that shot.
Yeah.
He just checked into the game, hadn't even worked up a sweat yet.
Yeah.
Well, the Dons with a chance to take the lead even with a two-point basket now. Lowry's open. Three-pointer, no good. Long rebound. Out to Tipton. Dons retain possession. Tipton's going to dribble back out front. Throws it over in the corner. Lowry going to dribble baseline. And that's going to be a travel.
Yep.
Well, you only get so many chances. You know, sooner or later they're going to score, take advantage of your mistakes. But the Dons get a steal. Tipton's shot is blocked. The Dons get it back. Lowry dribbles baseline, goes in, and he scores. What a move there by Lowry. The Dons take a 1-point lead. Ricard throws it into the front court to Harris. Dons drop back. Thompson over to Ricard. Gives a little pump fake on a three there. Back to Thompson. Now left side it goes to Spinks. Back to Thompson. Back to Spinks. And his pass is batted and stolen. 2-on-1 for the Don. Lowry beats everybody to the other end and scores, and he's fouled. He just flew by everybody.
Ricard's third.
Clearwater's really getting into foul trouble because they only have two subs on the bench. As we have Mike and Pig and Chase Magano come back in for the Dons. Tyler Lowry up to 10 points now. He's given the Dons a 3-point lead with 2:40 left third quarter. And he's got a chance with a free throw here, and it's good. The Dons just continue to press here. And the pass is going to be stolen again. And shot up no good by Pig. Second shot no good. Lowry fakes the three. Going to take it in, put it up, and no good, but he's fouled.
That's number 4 on Ricard. Now they're in foul trouble big time.
If they keep throwing the ball away like that, they're going to have trouble because they keep fouling after they throw it away. Lowry's free throw's good.
Free throw's very vital right now.
And both teams are in the bonus. Second one good as well. And we got a timeout call by Clearwater. With the Dons having a 6-point lead, they have outscored Clearwater this quarter 18-10. Was it a full?
It's a full, yes sir.
All right, well, we'll take a timeout. Be back in 60 seconds.
We're for worrying less about the what-ifs and more about the why-nots. We're for checking off your bucket list and then making a new one. We're for starting a family, a business, a tradition. And if you find yourself starting over, we're here for that too. We're for doing as much as you possibly can on a Saturday and absolutely nothing on a Sunday. We're for building a life in Missouri and going out and living it. And when it comes to making sure everything you build is protected, we're here for you. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and we are Missouri for life.
I'm Lindsay Turner, your Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent. And if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
Well, the Dons have had a good third quarter start to it so far. Still got 2.5 minutes to go, and they only had 22 points first half. They've got 18 this quarter. And they have come from being 2 down to taking a 6-point lead. And their full court press has really paid off. Now, when they don't do good in it. They end up giving up a score or foul, but they get a lot of turnovers on it.
Got to make sure they got somebody behind the ball at all times.
And they've got Ricard out there with 4 fouls, and they're going to get another one. Lowry
Good
underneath, shot up and good by Alfonso. Those two guys are playing well together. And they got a man wide open up the floor. Barnes going to take it in, and he puts it up and in.
Got to make sure you get somebody back on that.
That's one of the few times that they've given up a wide open.
Wide open, yeah.
42-36 with 1:50 left in the third quarter. Dons lead by 6. Clearwater staying in that 2-2-1 zone. Lowry just dribbling out near the volleyball line. Gives it right side to Pig. In the lane to Magano. Out to Alfonso. Three-pointer. In and out and back in. Alfonso in double figures with 11 now. Ricard dribbles through. Knocked away from behind by Alfonso. Pass ahead. Lowry lays it up and he missed it. Oh, and Ryland Speck, good hustle there, but he lost it. Dons had a chance to go up double digits there.
Yep.
Clearwater just cannot handle that pressure. They try to dribble through it too much. This time they get it into the front court, and then he's automatically double teamed. And Barnes is way out there mid-court, and he needs to be down on the block. Thompson dribbles to the right side. In the lane to Barnes outside the free throw line, or inside the free throw line, and he puts it up and in. And a foul on the Dons. Foul's going to be on Pig.
His first.
And Barnes just got 9 now. Free throw good. Well, the Dons really need to take advantage with Stickford and Johnson on the bench with those 4 fouls. And they have some, but their lead is down to 6 now. Lowry again. And it's good again. That's 16 points for Tyler Lowry.
It's 3 threes.
Ricard throws it back behind him to Barnes. Barnes gets it across the half line. Gets it over to Thompson.
They can handle
Down
it.
low. Harris got behind the defense. He missed it, and he's fouled. Dons just can't keep from fouling down there. That was going to be on Ryland Speck. His second personal. 24.7 seconds left third quarter. Both teams got to have close to 10 fouls in this half, or this third quarter, I mean.
Yeah.
Harris misses the first one. That ball never got up above the rim. It hit the underneath side of the front of the rim. That one, no good. And Alfonso with a rebound. Quickly into the front court, lobs it underneath the Pig. Goes up. No good, and offensive rebound by Speck. He's fouled by number 55. And believe it or not, that's Barnes' first foul. How'd that happen?
I made sure I didn't have my marker on.
He's probably thinking, I can't foul because everybody else is sitting over on the bench with 4 right now. Speck's first one is short. I'd like to have seen the Dons held up for one shot right there.
Yeah.
But they're running pretty well right now, and it's hard to stop. That one's short. Offensive rebound by Pig. High off the glass and in.
Good move by Pig there. Get that rebound.
7 seconds. Harris has it knocked away by Pig. Here comes Alfonso. Going to take it down, sidestep the defender, and he missed the reverse. But that was a great third quarter by the Dons, as they scored 28 points in that quarter. And they lead 50-39 after trailing by 2 points at halftime. We'll be back with the fourth quarter on Current River Broadcasting in 1 minute.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Next serves Ripley County, the surrounding area with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming. And they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Well, the Dons outscored Clearwater 28-15 in that quarter, to being 2 points down to 11 points ahead as we start the fourth quarter in this JV game. Going to be Don's ball. They send out Tipton, Todd, McGonigal, Lowry, and Alfonso. Alfonso dribbles into the paint. A little dipsy-doodle shot, no good. He got a little wild with that one. And a foul 84 feet away from the Dons basket, and that is not smart basketball by Chase McGonigal there. Don's going to continue in that press. It's really brought some good results. But this time they're going to get a 3-on-1 on it. The Sticker's going to stop and shoot a three, and it's an air ball, but Barnes rebounds and lays it in. Those air balls are hard to rebound, I'm telling you.
They are.
Back at the other end. Pass across the lane is going to be knocked out of bounds by Thompson. And again, a little ill-advised there by McGonigal trying to throw that ball across the lane like that. When they get into half court, they need to just settle down and slow down a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Another three. That's a quick shot, too. Tipton's going to get the offensive rebound and lay it in. Thompson gives the ball back to Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
And the Dons are going to have them in the bonus again here real quick if they don't quit doing that. McDonald's picked up two quick ones.
3.
(52-41) is our score. Dons lead by 11. 6:05 to go in the ball game. And McGonigal gets his hand in there and knocks it out again. Thompson picked that ball up in a bad spot. Oh, that back court sure was. Coach Ayers says go get the ball on that side. That's what you got to do. If you're going to throw it back there, go get it back there. He caught it in the front court and stepped back over. A lot of times they don't catch that and they don't call that, but he sure did. Todd cutting through the lane. His little floater short. Stickford with a rebound. Gives it to Ricard, and that's already 3 team fouls on the Dons, and we haven't even played a minute and a half yet.
Yeah.
That's a fourth foul. Was that the fourth foul on Fonso?
That's not what I have, but that's what they got.
Yeah, I think had 3 too. McGonigal gets a steal, and then he's dribbling up the floor, and he gets it knocked out of bounds. I need to take a little time on offense here.
Yeah, I'd waste a little bit of time here.
Especially since they've almost got them in the bonus already. McGonigal over to Lowry. He's wanting to fire up that 3, but not a good idea right now. Well, McGonigal's going to shoot it in the corner, in and out. Trying to dribble out, there's Ricard. And the Dons steal it. Put that ball on the floor in that traffic and get it knocked away a lot of time. McGonigal.
Good pass there.
And the shot up no good by Lowry, but he's fouled. That's going to be on Stickford, and that's it.
That's it. Yep.
He's going to foul out with 12 points, so that's a big offensive weapon for them. Lowry's been pretty good from the free throw line. That is 17 points now. Alfonso checks out, and Ryland Speck comes back in for the Dons. Lowry's next one is good. Lead is 13 now. Johnson throws it in the middle of the floor. Barnes behind the defense, and he lays it in. I'm just glad Todd didn't foul him there.
Yeah.
Let him have it. Go on.
Let's get it back. Waste some time here.
Tipton across the lane to Todd. Kicks it out in the corner. And Alfonso goes in and gets fouled again. They're going to say that one was on the floor, I think.
Uh-oh. There's the next. That's 5 on Recar.
You know, you've got to be smarter than that, though. You've got to know you got 4 fouls, and you got to just let them go there. 54-43 is our score. The Dons will be at the free throw line after this timeout. It's a 30-second. We'll keep it here. Remind everybody, we still got the varsity game to go, and it is going to be going to be close to 9 o'clock before that one gets started.
Yep.
I figured coming over here tonight, well, I've been figuring the whole time since I found out we had 4 games tonight, this is going to be a long night. Well, we still got how much? 4:25 left in this game. 15 minutes in between games. And we're fouling a whole lot here, so they don't tell how much longer this is going to last. But Clearwater can't foul too much more. They don't have any more subs to put in.
No, this is.
And they have.
If
Johnson's got 4 out there on the floor right now.
If he goes.
And he gets a steal. Bad pass by Tipton, and he lays in the layup. Can't outmake that lazy pass out front because they're going to the other end uncontested if you do. Speck tied up in the corner. Gets it back out to Todd. They swing it to Lowry. Lowry dribbles baseline. Across the lane. McGonigal lays it in. You have that McGonigal's first 2 points? And now Speck with a steal. He lays it in.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Nice job by Ryland Speck. 58-45. Don's up by 13. Clearwater's got a 3-on-2. Thompson, a little runner, no good. Offensive rebound, Harris, no good. And Speck clears the board for the Dons. Lowry all the way to the hole. Lives it to Todd, and Todd flips it in there. Biggest lead of 15. Pass up to Spinks. Down low to Harris. And we're going to have a foul on Todd. Keep that clock running. Quit fouling. And I'm not saying that because it's getting late. It's just the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Harris gets point number 8. That one's off. Offensive rebound by Johnson. Back to Harris. Harris into the paint again. High off the glass. No good. Ball tipped way out. And I'm not sure he's supposed to call that.
I don't.
The referee's part of the play there. It didn't go out of bounds, and Clearwater kept it. I think that's a bad call.
Yeah.
But the Dons will take it because it was in their favor. .240 to go. Lowry throws it cross court to Speck. Now to Alfonso. Cross court. Lowry for another 3. That one's no good. Barnes with the rebound. Gives it to Johnson. Johnson drives down, puts it up. No good, and another foul. That's a tough shot. You need to just make them shoot that. could have tried to draw a charge there. That would have been his 5th foul. Free throw is short. Mike and Pig back in for Tipton. 60-46 with 2:23 to go in the game. Second one is good. Johnson has 6 points. And a 3 on the other end. Dons don't really need that.
Oh, we need to slow it down.
13-point lead. A little over 2 minutes to go. Lowry with the floater. That's no good. And the ball goes right back to him. Boy, it looked like he got fouled there. Harris going to the other end, one-on-one. Puts it up, no good, and another foul on the Dons, who have no business shooting the ball on the other end, especially three-pointers. This is going to be the 24th and 25th free throws Clearwater has shot in the game. Keep that clock running. Well, that is a line drive, isn't it?
Yeah.
That one is in and out. Barnes with the offensive rebound. Shot up, no good. Another offensive rebound and another foul. What are they doing?
Gonna have to rebound, boys.
4 fouls on Lansing Todd now. And it's Harris right back there again. And he's missed about 5 or 6 in a row now. He made a couple earlier. Gets the second one. Coach Decker's telling him to hold up. Throws it in the paint to Todd. He kicks it back out. Ooh, good catch by Speck. Now Lowry into the paint. Down to Todd. Todd goes up, and he's going to be fouled. I don't know why they're even taking it down around the basket, though, to tell you the truth. Fouls on Spinks.
His first. Good save.
Oh. Again, I don't know why they're not throwing the ball out to the front and taking some time off the clock instead of throwing it in the lane. They're trying to let Clearwater back in it, that's for sure. I don't really mean they're trying to, but they're doing everything to let them do it. Lowry gets the left-handed layup. .14 lead, down to 1:10 to go. Thompson bounces in the lane, knocked out of bounds by Speck.
Good job of Speck to get around him last second.
We got Hunter Brewer, number 25, checking in for the Dons. Also coming in will be Chase McGonigal. And bounds in the corner, Thompson. Gonna take it in, a little floater, no good. Barnes puts it up again, no good. I think that went out off of him that time.
Yep.
1 minute exactly to go. 14-point lead for the Dons. This will help them in the OFC seeding a little bit. I don't know how much, but
every little bit helps.
And Alfonso drives to the basket. I imagine Clearwater let him stand out there and hold the ball and run the clock out.
Yeah.
Just keep prolonging the game here.
Solutions. Harris's first foul.
That's hard to believe, too.
Yeah.
Alfonso's first one is good. That gives him 12 points now. Next one is good. Barnes gets inside, and he puts up, and they foul him again. I mean, I don't understand at this point why the coach just don't say, if they get it in there, let them score and keep the clock running.
Get it back and run the rest of it out.
Mark misses the first one.
Next on the second one.
That's 15 points. Don's passing around out front. And get it in the lane to Alfonso. Kicks it out. Pig. It looks like maybe they're going to try to run it out now. Finally. They get it in the lane and wide open in there is Pig. They lulled him to sleep. Pig gets his second basket. Driving in the lane, Johnson, and he scores. And that is it, folks.
Who had those last points?
Johnson. And the Dons come back after trailing at halftime by 1 to win by 15, 66-51. That's got to be one of the highest scoring games for the JV this year as well, I think.
I'm missing one on for them. Was it Isaac or Leighton that scored that last one?
Leighton Johnson scored it.
Leighton? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Well, Bo's going to run down the scoring for you, and we'll take a short break before the varsity game starts. Well, he will fill you in on the scoring, and after that, we'll be back shortly.
All right. Good enough here. Clearwater got Lucian Harris finished with 9. Clay Stickford with 12. Leighton Thompson with 8. Isaac Thompson with 4. Mikey Barnes finished with 15. And Lucas Ricard with 3. And over to the Don side, Devin Alfonso finished with 11. Chase McGonigal with 2. I have Waylon Kelly with, looks like 12. Over to Ryland Speck, he had 6. Mike and Pig with 4. Cage Tipton with 4. I got, looks like Lansing Todd finished with 5. And let me add up Tyler Lowry's here. I got 22. Tyler Lowry, he finished with 22. It's a good game there for Dons JV. That'll help them in the OFC. It was a good game all the way. Dons, everybody's kind of in foul trouble. Clearwater was in foul trouble, and it just worked to the Dons' advantage tonight. So we've got 13 and a half minutes till varsity game starts. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back. 6-7 minutes left till varsity game. Stick around, folks.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for Game 4. Finally.
4.
And it's going to be almost 9 o'clock when we get it started, folks. But we're going to stick it out because it's a big game between the Dons and the Clearwater Tigers here for Ozark Foothills Conference tournament seeding. Bo's going to go over some stats, matchup between the two teams over the years, and it's also some Don stats for you.
Yeah. So, Dons, Class 4, District 1, Clearwater, Class 3, District 3. Dons are 4-9 with a home record of 1-3. And Clearwater is 6-11 with a home record of 2-3. Dons are scoring 51.3 points a game, allowing 57 points a game. Clearwater is scoring 58.6 a game and allowing 59.3 points a game. And it says here, get to this side, matchup history shows the Dons are 17-7 in the past against Clearwater. Last time Clearwater beat Dons was 2020 in the Ozark Foothills tournament by 13. Dons have they play quite a few teams of the same. Dons have played East Carter and lost by 1. Clearwater got beat by about 12 first time. I'm pretty sure they played again, if I'm not mistaken.
They did in the Blackbird League tournament last week, and Clearwater won pretty handily.
By like 20, I think.
Close to 20.
So lots of close matchups there. And, you want me to go over the Dons?
Yeah, do that real quick.
Okay.
We've got about a couple minutes before we got to do the anthem.
So, look, team stats here. The Dons are shooting 45.8% for 2 points, 19.5 for the 3 points. We'd like to see that get up a little higher. 60% from the free throw line. Emmett Jones is averaging 22.8 points a game. Haygood averaging 11 points a game. Isaac's averaging 7.5 points a game. Buffington's averaging 3.5 a game. Trent's averaging 2.3. Lane Allen's averaging 2.2, and Luke Evans is averaging 1.4 points a game. And Keith, like we've said, it feels like forever since we've been here in the gym, and now we've been here for, it's going to be 7 hours before we're done.
So as far as the conference goes here, both these teams are 1-3 in the OFC. So whoever wins this one should get seated ahead of the other one. I think they both still have to play Neelyville, though. I think they both have a game with Neelyville left yet, which could change it a little bit. But good chance here, whoever wins this one will be seated ahead of the other one. And it's always good to get as far away from that bottom as you can get.
Always.
But we're getting close to I assume we'll have the national anthem since we haven't had it played all night.
I believe so.
All night long. Clearwater looks like 2, 4, 6, 7 guys out there. So he must not have dressed any of his JV. Well, I think Stickford's out there. I think I've seen Stickford.
Yeah, I think so.
Ended up having a pretty good crowd here tonight on this rainy night. We're thankful for all the people who came out and also for the ones who are faithful to watch us on Current River Broadcast. Teams are headed to their benches, and we'll get ready for the national anthem here in just a second or two. And we are ready for that national anthem, so we will take a 90-second break and be back to give you the starters for the Dons and the Clearwater Tigers.
1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Donovan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Donovan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Welcome back, everybody. The starting lineup for the Clearwater Tigers, coached by Zach Moore. Number 1, a senior, Charles Robbins. Number 2, Evan Took, a senior. Number 3, Brendan Lashley, a senior. Number 4, Landon Tao, a senior. And number 11, Braden Wilson, also a senior. So 5 seniors starting for the Clearwater Tigers. For Coach Hunter Dilbeck and the Donettes-Dons, it'll be number 2, Corey Haygood, a sophomore. Number 5, Luke Ellens, a senior. Number 12, Isaac Rawlings, a senior. Number 23, Emmett Jones, a senior. And number 21, Lane Allen, a junior, rounds out the starting 5 for the Dons. These boys have been sitting around for quite some time. The Dons, their varsity players have been here since before our JV girls game. Now, Clearwater didn't get here until, I don't know, part of the way through
Part of the way through.
Yeah. So it'll be Robbins jumping center, and he will jump against Luke Emmons. And we are ready to get underway here. It's nice to see the boys shake hands out there before they play. You don't always see that. And 8 minutes on the clock, we're ready to go. Clearwater controls the tip. Lashley with the basketball. Gives it out front to Robbins. I told Bo a little bit earlier, I seen a couple weeks ago where Robbins had scored his 1,000th point in his high school career. Wilson gives it back out to Lashley. Down to Robbins. Robbins directing traffic against, looks like a zone by the Dons. Robbins likes to drive into the paint, and he does, and he puts it up and in. They were patient and waited and waited and waited. Now they're going to apply some full court pressure. Rawlings lobs it up to Haygood. Haygood got fouled from behind. And Coach Moore didn't agree with that. They're going to call that on number 11, Harris. I don't know, unless he fell down on his own, he had a little help there.
Yeah.
Well, now Clearwater drops back into a zone. Haygood on the left wing. Got a 2-man front going against it. Down to Allen. And he will throw it out to Emmett Jones. And now the Dons will reset. Haygood dribbles to the elbow. Tries to get it underneath to Allen, and we're going to have a held ball. And it'll be Don's ball. Emmett Jones will trigger for the Dons underneath the right side of his basket. Gets it into Rawlings. Rawlings bounces down low. Allen, follow-away jumper off the glass is good. That ties the game at 2. I would be surprised if we're not back and forth all night long.
I would say it will be.
Wilson almost traveled there. Out to Robbins. He's going to dribble again. Kicks it over to Lashley on the right wing. Down low, Wilson. Shot up, and good. Boy, he hung in the air for a long time there, Braden Wilson. Clearwater in a 2-2-1. Cross-court pass to Rawlings. And he tried to hit Emmons, and it goes out of bounds. He probably should have dribbled that up to the defender there and brought him to him and then tried to pass it. Wilson's going to dribble down, and the ball slips out of his hands as he tried to go over the top of Emmett Jones, and the Dons come away with it. Emmett Jones with the basketball, dribbles into the paint, goes up, and we're going to have a foul. That one will be on Robbins. His first, second team foul. And Don will inbound again, this time underneath the left side of their basket. Corey Haygood will throw it in. Haygood on the left wing with it. Dribbles back out front. Left wing to Isaac Rawlings. Back over to Haygood, steps into a three-pointer. High archer is no good, long rebound. And Robbins runs it down for the Tigers. They lead 4-2. Played 2.5 minutes in the first quarter. Almost lost it, and now we're going to have a foul on Rawlings. That's the first foul on the Dons. Dons are in a 1-2-2 zone as well. Towel, left wing. Bounce back out front to Towel. Now to Robbins. Dribbles into the paint. Gets a couple guys in the air, up and under, off the glass and in. Well, they're going to have to stop that.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
They're playing a zone, so they got to figure out how to keep him out of the lane, and they haven't done a very good job so far. That was a 30-second timeout. Before I forget, I want to thank our sponsors, Lemonade House Grill in Donovan, Cosmo Pest Solutions, Casey's on the Current, 1808 Public House, Hometown Pharmacy, Farm Bureau Insurance, Davis True Value, Countryside Chevrolet, Southern Bank, Mathis Timber, and Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing. Don's down 6-2. Jones into the front court. Cross court pass going to be knocked out of bounds, I think, by Clearwater. Yeah. Rawlings the inbound this time. Out front to Emmett Jones. Down in the corner, Rawlings going to go in, drop it off underneath to Jones. Nice pass and the shot blocked. And then Emmett runs into the back of Robbins and he picks up a foul. Don struggling on the offensive end a little bit.
Yeah,
Almost halfway through this first quarter, only got 2 points. Robbins, free throw line jumper is good. It actually looked like somebody got a hand on that and it still went in. And almost stolen. Rawlings gets it back, lays it up, no good. Ball tipped around. Rawlings is going to come out of there with it. Out front to Haygood. Drops it off in the lane to Rawlings. He puts it up and it won't go. And we're going to have a jump ball on the rebound. It'll be Clearwater's basketball. Basket's got a lid on it. That one there did everything but go in.
Yeah.
Lashley up front with the basketball now. Dribbles to the paint, hands it to Robbins. Robbins fakes the shot, spins into the paint, bounces down low, but Robbins is going to be called for a travel. Dons break the press. Rawlings is wide open for a three, and it's no good. Here comes Lashley with the ball. Going to take it all the way down, sidestep the defender, and lays it in. 10-2 Clearwater. Rawlings into the paint. Going to throw it up, no good. Emmett Jones underneath, rebounds and puts it in. Emmett being Emmett there, getting his back, getting the rebound. Robbins cross court. Nice job there by Tao to save that. Lashley down low, Wilson, and Corey Haygood strips it. He's 1-on-2, goes down, goes up, and we're going to have a foul. We're going to call it on the floor. Corey wasn't able to get the ball up. Foul's on Landon Tao. Trent Andrews is going to come in for Luke Emmons. Dons will inbound underneath their own basket. That's the third team foul on the Tigers. Anders throws it away. Robbins is going to be fouled by Rawlings, trying to reach in and knock it away. Lane Dillport, a senior, is going to check in, number 23. Comes in for Lashley. Both teams with 3 team fouls with 3:03 to go in the first quarter. Tyler Lowry also in the game for the Dons. Pass in the corner, dribbling baseline across the lane to Robbins there. Dons should have stole that.
Almost had it.
Robbins' jumper's good.
He's going to have to figure out something.
12-4 Tigers. And Emmons is going to be fouled. They call that on 4?
Yeah.
That's 2 quick ones on Tao. Luke Emmons coming back in for Lane Allen. That is the 4th team foul. Two minutes and 40 seconds left first quarter. Emmett Jones bounces in the corner to Haygood. Back to Jones. Jones drives to the basket, puts it up, no good. Jump ball. Whoa. Huh. Now the arrow favors the Dons. Now number 5, another senior, Lane Pinkley comes in. They've got 7 seniors, and they've all been the ones been in the game so far. Haygood, 3-pointer in the corner, and no good. And he's going to get his own rebound, and he's going to take it and lay it in.
Good move. Good move by Haygood there.
Well, he didn't give up on it, for one thing.
As soon as he got it, he tacked it.
Robbins gets the screen at the head of the key. Dribbles to the baseline. Takes it in. Shot up and almost goes. A foul on Luke Emmons. Robbins has 8 of their 12 points here in the game, and he misses the first free throw. 2 minutes and 3 seconds left in the first quarter. Clearwater leading by 6. He gets 1 out of 2. And Emmett Jones drives to the basket. He can't get it to go, but he gets fouled. That foul is on Lance Dillport. And the free throw rims out for Emmett Jones. He did just like Robbins did on the other end. He got 1 out of 2.
Got the second one to fall.
Robbins stops at the free throw line. Dons do a good job that time. And a drive to the basket by Braden Wilson. He misses the layup, and the Dons come away with the rebound. Pass over to Lowry. Fakes the three-pointer. Bounces in the lane. It's stolen away. He should have went back to Haygood. He was wide open for a three-pointer. Robbins all the way to the hole, missed the scoop shot. And Trent Anders with a good rebound there for the Dons. Pass to Lowry, goes in, up and under, shot good, and he's fouled. Well, Lowry had a great game in the JV game, and that was a circus shot there. Trying to get the Dons back within 3 with his free throw, and it's good. And Brendan Lashley comes back in and replaces Braden Wilson for the Tigers. And the Dons are back within 3, 13-10 with 1:05 to go in the first quarter. Dons have gone straight man-to-man now, and a bad pass. And that's back court. That's back court. They did not touch that ball. Nobody touched that ball. That's a back court. And Robbins is going to get 2 points out of it. Lowry didn't touch it until it went into back court.
Unlucky break there for the Dons.
That's a bad call, what that was.
Yeah.
Lowry steps into a 3. It's short.
And get fouled.
He gets fouled by Lane Pinkley. Lowry's first one is good. He's come in and scored 4 quick points, got a chance for 2 more. 33.7 seconds left in his first quarter. And that one's off the back iron. And that one's off. Looks like Clearwater's going to go for the last shot. And you know who's going to take it, they're pretty sure.
Yep. You can tell they've spread the floor out.
Emmons on Robbins. Down to 10 seconds. Dribbles down to the baseline. Throws it over in the other corner. A 3-pointer up at the buzzer, no good. Ball tipped around, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter.
That's a good job by Donovan right there.
Yes, it was. 15-11 is our score. Clearwater on top of the Dons at the end of 1. We'll be back in 60 seconds with second quarter.
Lemonade House Grill is Donovan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Donovan.
Keith Bowman and Bo Blackwell back at Donovan High School, and we're finally on this last game of 4 tonight. We played 1 quarter. The Clearwater Tigers lead the Dons in the varsity game 15-11, and it's been all Charles Robbins. He has 11 of their 15 points, and they send him and Brendan Lashley, Lane Pinkley, Evan Took, and number 23, Lance Dillport out. And Dillport's going to fire a 3 from the corner, no good. And the Dons are actually doing a pretty good job now. They went man-to-man. And Robbins has been having to give the ball up. Rawlings with a bad pass, trying to force it in there, nothing there. Lashley hits to the other end, throws a pass over on the other side to Pinkley, and Pinkley throws it out of bounds, unless it was tipped. Nope, it's going to be Don's ball. Dons just need to take their time here instead of forcing that ball in there if nobody's open. I mean,
yeah, settle down a little bit.
If they're not open, don't throw it in there. Just work it around until somebody does get open. Emmett Jones, head of the key. Going to drive in, and that's going to be a charge. Emmett trying to do a little too much. That's 2 fouls on Emmett now. Isaac Rawlings also playing with 2. Well, the Dons had a couple of stops there and a couple of chances and didn't get anything out of it. Luke Emmons has been guarding Robbins and been doing a pretty good job in making him give the ball up, and Clearwater hadn't been able to hit the shots. He gets a screen, going to stop and shoot a three, no good. Good help defense there by the Dons. Haygood right down the middle, kicks it out in the corner to Rawlings. Rawlings takes it in, back out in the corner. Haygood fakes the three, goes in, kicks it out to Luke Emmons for three. It's no good. Took with a rebound, he throws it in, he throws it right back to Haygood. Haygood's little floater is no good. And they're going to have the third one on Emmett Jones. Oh, that's a killer there.
Yeah, that's a big one.
That is a killer. Still got 6:24 to go in the second quarter. And Coach Dilbeck hadn't sent anybody in yet. Robbins dribbles in, and his finger roll no good. He gets his own rebound, and he puts it in. If he gets around that first defender and somebody doesn't pick him up, good night, Irene. 17-11. Well, Emmett's got to watch driving now for sure.
Yep.
Pass over to Haygood. Three-pointer up, man, no good. And the rebound comes down to Lashley. Quickly up the other way. Goes down, lays it up, and no good. He took it right at Emmett Jones, and Emmett sidesteps the defender, and that's going to be a block this time. That's a little scary, though, when that happens.
Make you hold your breath for a moment.
And now Caden Buffington's going to come in for, he's not shooting there. He said he was getting the shooter, but that wasn't a shooting foul. So Caden Buffington will check in. And bounce pass comes to Lane Allen. Down the corner to Haygood. Haygood's going to have to look to score here. Allen, a three from the head of the key, in and out. Buffington with a nice offensive rebound. He puts it up and in. There we go. 17-13 Clearwater.
We need a lot more of that tonight.
Robbins kicks it over to Lashley. Gets it right back. Almost carried it. Stops at the three-point line. Gives it to Pinkley. Now over to Lashley. Into the paint. And the shot no good. Here comes Haygood. Down by 4. Rawlings is open. His three-pointer up, no good again. Dillport with a rebound. Robbins heads to the other end. Kicks it out to Dillport. Three-pointer up and good. That's the third one of them he's tried.
Yep.
Finally hit one.
Got that one to go.
Clearwater sagging that zone in. And a drive to the basket by Lane Allen, and he's going to be fouled. Dillport's going to pick up his second foul. And this will be a shooting foul. Lane Allen will shoot 2. Free throw is good. And we have Wilson and Tao checking back in for Clearwater. Second one good. That's 4 points in this first half for Lane Allen. Now Tao's going to try a 3, and it's good. I think that's the first shot he's attempted.
Yeah.
And it's 23-15 in favor of the Tigers. Emmons with the basketball. Over to Haygood. He's open again for another 3. Finally got one to go. Back to a 5-point game. Robbins, Lashley, he's going to try a three, and he hit it. Now all of a sudden everybody's hitting shots.
Yeah.
That's 3 3-pointers in a row. Ball batted out of bounds there by the Tigers. Good. Inbounds it to Allen. Over on the left side, Rawlings takes it in, sidesteps the defender, and gets it to go. Tigers hanging around. The Dons hanging around. Tigers lead it by 6. They hadn't hit all those 3-pointers here, it'd be right there. .250 to go. Robbins looking for that screen. Dribbles to the baseline, fall away jumper. He missed that one. And the ball was saved in bounds, but right to the Dons. And they almost throw it away. Rawlings hands it off to Haygood. Another 3. That one looks good, and it is. That's 2 in a row. Back to a 3-point lead for the Tigers. Robbins, little hesitation move into the paint. Up and under with it, and it goes in.
Dons have got to try to figure out some way to close that gap on him.
Well, there for a little while they did it, but he's starting to get in there again now.
That's 15 for him.
Rawlings cross court. Lane Allen for 3, and it's good. All of a sudden, the offense is kicked in for both teams here, and it's 28-26. The Dons back within 2. Emmett Jones has been on the bench for a couple of minutes with 3 fouls. Robbins dribbles down, spin, pass underneath, shot up, no good, but we're going to have a foul. And that will be Braden Wilson going to the line for 2. That foul, first. Lane Allen.
Yep, it's first.
Braden Wilson with 2 points. Puts the free throw in. Trent Anders comes back in for Caden Buffington, and Dillport checks out. And let's see, head number 3, Lashley, back in. I got a feeling they're pretty good free throw shooters.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
Haygood steps into a 3. They don't guard him, and he knocks down his 3rd one. Well, he has picked up the slack.
Dons did a good job there.
Robbins spins into the paint, open underneath again. A shot up and good, this time by Took. Dons are getting too many defenders on him now, and he's finding the open man.
Finally got him stopped, and there's one too many on him.
Rawlings, 3-pointer. It's good. And we're tied at 32. Dons were down 8 just not very long ago. Lashley gives it in a corner towel. Down to 55 seconds. Robbins, a little pump fake on that 3-pointer. Dribbles into the paint, goes down, and no good. And good job there by Trent Anders that time. Dons bring it down, and Lane Allen's going to lose it. Oh, it's going to go out of bounds off of Robbins there. I think that would have been out on Allen if he hadn't.
Yeah.
He didn't call that Clearwater ball, did he?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, I think he did.
Well, Robbins don't want it on the line.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He don't want it on the line. You got to be kidding.
I think this ref's going to discuss it.
Yeah, that's a bad call if he's calling it Clearwater basketball.
I think he got his point in the wrong
direction.
direction.
The wrong direction. I started to say, man,
Yeah, it was pretty.
Devin Alfonso checked into the game. He's got it on the baseline. He's wide open. Good pass there from Corey Haygood. And the Dons take a 2-point lead with 22 seconds to go. Lashley drives down, throws up a wild shot. Offensive rebound underneath. And that was a good job there by Braden Wilson.
Great
Not
job.
that big. Got the bucket and the foul on Trent. Oh, they call it on Lowry, or Alfonso.
Huh.
I thought it was on Anders, but
That's what I was, yeah.
34-34. And Wilson, who just made a couple free throws there, trying to convert the old-fashioned three-point play, and he does. And he has 7 points now. And Coach Dilbeck taking a chance here, putting Emmett Jones back in here with 14 seconds left in the first half. Trying to get a score here before the end of the half. Haygood, and he's going to be fouled with 5.9, and I believe that'll be a two-shot foul.
It's 3.
And Luke Emmons coming right back in. And Lance Dillport coming back in for Clearwater as well. Got 5.9 seconds to go. Dons have it underneath their own basket. Inbounds to Allen. Going to shoot a three. It's an air ball. And a baseball pass at the buzzer. So we're almost right back where we started from at the start. And it is 35-34. Clearwater with a 1-point lead over the Dons at the half. The Dons scored 11 in the first quarter, 23 in that quarter. Clearwater had 15 in the first, 20 in that quarter. And I don't know, we got a discussion with the officials out here, and Coach Dilbeck is still out. His boys have went into the locker room, but
I'm not sure what they're trying to.
Yeah, let's just go ahead and run down the scoring.
We'll go ahead and go down scoring. I'm ready when you are.
Go ahead.
All right, so for Clearwater, we got Charles Robbins with 15, Evan Took with 2, Brendan Lashley with 5, Landon Toe with 3, Braden Wilson with 7, and Lance Dillport with 3. Over to the Don side, Corey Haygood has 11, Isaac Rawlings with 3, Lane Allen with 9, Emmett Jones with 3, Caden Buffington with 2, Devin Alfonso with 2, and Tyler Lowry with 4. We got us a barn burner here, a 1-point ball game at the half. Clearwater leads by 1. Both teams kind of got hot there at the end. Dons hit a bunch of big shots there. And
the only thing is Emmett Jones having 3 fouls is not good for the Dons here, but they actually gained while he was on the bench, so we'll see what that happens here in the second half with that.
Yes.
Clearwater was 4 of 5 from the free throw line. Dons 5 of 8. So we got a 1-point game at the half, so make sure you don't leave us here. No telling what will happen here in the second half.
Yeah.
We'll be back in a few minutes.
Through the years, it's taken all of us to make our community great. We're proud that Chevrolet has been an important part of America's history for many generations. And Ripley County, Missouri, you are as American as it gets. And that's why your friends at Countryside Chevrolet of Donovan want to say thank you. Thank you for making our country and our community great.
Davis True Value is proud to sponsor the Dons and Donettes for another exciting ball season. Just like the Dons and Donettes, Davis True Value knows hard work wins the game. They are your selection, service, and savings destination hardware store, serving the area with paint, plumbing, electrical, lawn and garden, and housewares. Your local True Value hardware with so much more. From window repair to chainsaw sharpening, we are the store of first choice. Behind every project is a True Value.
We're for road trips. We're for hitting up Arthur Bryant's for lunch and making it to Lambert's for dinner. We're for drop tops, T-tops, classics, cruisers, steel horses, and real horses. Have you ever hit a deer? Yep, we're for you too. We're for getting stuck in traffic and 6-lane freeways that aren't so free. We're for Missouri license plates. No, medals of pride. Like us, no two roads are alike, but we're all connected. We are Missouri Farm Bureau Insurance, and if you're a Missouri driver, we're for you.
I am Doug Green, your Missouri Farm Bureau insurance agent, and if you're in Ripley County, I've got you covered.
At Mathis Timber, our goal is to provide our landowners with the greatest possible financial return on their timber lands, while not damaging young timber or leaving your property in a mess. We have served Ripley County and the surrounding areas since 1939. We will buy your timber on lump sum total or percentage. We have several references upon request. Contact Craig Mathis at 573-429-0996 and see how Mathis Timber can assist you with all your timber harvesting needs.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her and him and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
"1808 Public House is your full-service restaurant in downtown Donovan with a modern twist on home-style food. Along with their full menu with everything from burgers to seafood and steaks, 1808 has bingo and trivia nights, an all-you-can-eat buffet on Fridays, and live music on the weekends. Students can come enjoy half-price appetizers from 3:30 to 4:30, and 1808 offers free Wi-Fi. Make sure to follow them on Facebook for their daily specials. But most of all, make 1808 Public House your next dining experience in downtown Donovan.
Cosmo Pest Solutions is your hometown pest and termite control provider. With 20 years experience in Southeast Missouri, Cosmo Pest Solutions is here to help your home or business with all pest, termite, and bedbug control needs. For fast, friendly, dependable service, give Cosmo Pest Solutions a call at 573-996-ANTS.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Lemonade House Grill is Donovan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Hometown Pharmacy is your one-stop pharmacy for all of your medical needs. Our pharmacists provide shots for flu, pneumonia, and shingles all in this pharmacy with no appointment necessary. Refills can be requested online or through our app, and delivery is available if you live within the city limits. Transferring prescriptions is easy, so come by or give us a call, and our friendly staff will take care of everything. Come experience the difference a hometown pharmacy can make on LaRue Street in Donovan.
Welcome back, everybody. We're at halftime. The Dons trail the Clearwater Tigers 35-34. Scoring picked up a lot there in the second quarter. The only negative is that Emmett Jones picked up his third foul early in that second quarter.
Yeah.
But the Dons really done a good job. Corey Haygood really took over, but they got some big threes from some other guys as well. And they're staying right in the game here. So we'll be able to start the third quarter with Emmett on the floor and only 3 fouls. And if you look and see, he's only got 3 points, and you're only down 1 point.
Yeah.
You gotta feel pretty good about that. On the other side, got to figure out a way to keep Charles Robbins out of the paint. He had 15 points in the first half, and he some kind of player.
He's good. He's quick. He can just sneak his way in there. You think they got the lane closed, and he just finds a way.
Yeah, and if he don't score, he finds the open man. So
yeah.
They will. Looks like they'll send out their starters of Robbins, Took, Lashley, Tao, and Wilson. And we'll see. The Dons are going to send out their starters as well. Luke Emmons, Corey Haygood, Isaac Rawlings, Emmett Jones, and Lane Allen. You know that JV team's improving, and I can see the Dons being pretty good again next year because Haygood and Emmett, the two leading scorers, is going to be back.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Dons with a chance to regain the lead. The first trip down the floor in the second half. Clearwater packing that zone in. Isaac Rawlings, left wing. Out front to Haygood. Back to Rawlings. Dons being patient here, doing a good job so far. Over to Rawlings. Haygood cuts to the corner. Out front to Luke Emmons. Over to Rawlings. Pass almost behind him too far. Over to Haygood. Open for a three and no good. And a long rebound is going to be picked up by Robbins. He's 1-on-2. Takes it down, goes under the left side. He missed it. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Emmett Jones. Emmett right down the middle, and he bounce passes behind Luke Emmons. And he scares me when he goes into that paint there with those 3 fouls. And quickly up the floor, they get it to Took. Fall away jumper, it's no good. And the Dons get it right back, still down by 1. Bounce pass to Haygood. Out front, Rawlings. He's open. 3-pointers up, and no good. Luke Emmons fighting for the rebound in there, and he's going to go up. He gets it back again. He turns and shoots. No good. And the ball is finally brought out of there by Wilson at Clearwater. Passes it ahead to Tao. Now Robbins gets it back. Dives into the paint. Elevates, drops it off underneath. Wide open to Wilson. Clearwater's going to set up a press a little bit again. They did that early, but it wasn't very effective. So Don's down by 3 now with 6:05 to go in the third quarter. Lane Allen, left corner. Dribbles back to the wing. Hands it to Emmett Jones. Now over to Isaac Rawlings. He dribbles back out front. Now to Lane Allen in the corner. Haygood. Bounces back to Allen. Over to Rawlings on the left side. He's going to drive into the paint. Going to put it up. No good. Emmett Jones rebounds and lays it in. So both of Emmett's baskets in this game have been off offensive rebounds. Yeah. Robbins gets a screen. Slowly works his way into the paint. Now he's stuck in there. Well, that had to have been close to 3 seconds, and they finally did call it. He's holding his arms out like that, but I mean, my goodness, he was in there longer than 3 seconds. You got to be in there about 8 or 10 before they call it. Dons throw it up the floor, and a drive to the basket by Lane Allen, and he scores. That's 9 points for Lane Allen. And quickly back to the other end, we got a foul on the Dons after they had just taken the lead, 38-37. That one's on Allen. That'd be his second. First team foul here in the third quarter. We made it almost 3 minutes before we had a foul this time.
Yep.
Wide open underneath is Wilson, and he scored. He's got 11 points now. Don's working against the press. Haygood will get it across. He's double teamed. And the pass is intercepted by Wilson. Wilson takes it in. He's going to lose it, but it's going to go out of bounds off of Rawling. Corey Haygood don't usually make that mistake, but as soon as he got over the half line, he picked the ball up. That's the world's worst place. Pick it up. Didn't work.
That's why.
Oh, he missed it again. Boy, I tell you what, he can jump. Wilson scores again. And Coach Dilbeck had just told Luke Emmons to not guard his man and look in the lane. And Clearwater scores 4 in a row and takes the lead right back. Almost halfway through this third quarter. Well, they had him open there for a second. They didn't get it to him. Rawlings has it knocked away by Rollins. Gets it back. Ball tipped from behind. Now Haygood into the paint. He's going to put it up to the left hand. It won't go. Ball tipped back. And we're going to have a foul on Clearwater underneath the basket. It's going to be on number 2, Evan Took.
Just a second.
And the Dons will get their first free throws in the second half. First one's good by Emmett Jones. Trent Anders in for Lane Allen. That one is off. And the ball goes out of bounds off of Trent Anders. So the Dons remain down 2 points, 41-39 with 4:05 to go third quarter. Lashley has the ball batted into the backcourt, run down by Robbins. Robbins into the paint, kicks it out. Three-pointer by Lashley is no good. Jones with a rebound. Down to Luke Emmons, and he tries to pass it into Jones, and it's kicked out of bounds. Looked like the Clearwater fans was wanting to walk on that, but he was bobbling the ball the whole time.
Good heads up there by Jones not to pass that.
I thought he was going to throw it to Anders, and he wasn't watching. Haygood in the corner, picked up quickly. Jones finds a path to the basket, puts it up, and we're going to have another foul.
I'll call that on the floor, I think.
Foul's on Robbins. That's his second.
Yep.
Team foul number 2. Anders catches underneath the basket, and he misses the bunny. Clearwater with the ball in a 2-point lead with 3:10 to go in the third quarter. Robbins dribbles down, jump stop, shot good. That's his first bucket here in the third quarter. Dons have done a pretty good job on him. And at the other end, Isaac Rawlings misses his shot. Ball loose, goes back to Rawlings, and we're going to have a foul on number 2 as he was diving after the ball. That's one of those bad break fouls there.
Yeah.
That's his third, and that'll bring Lance Dillport back in the game. Took will go to the bench with 3 fouls, excuse me. And Clearwater back up by 4 points again. Dons led 38-37 a while ago, but since then they've been outscored 6-1. Pass in the lane, stolen. Even if they get that into Anders, he has nothing there. And we're going to have an offensive foul. Out of control is going to be number 11, Braden Wilson.
That's 4 on Wilson.
And Coach Moore He hadn't got anybody up yet. Now he does. Evan Took, who just checked out with 3 fouls, is going to go in for Lashley. Now the scoring has slowed down again this quarter.
Yeah, it has.
Picked up in the second. Clearwater trying that pressure again. Good. Gets around the defender and he lays it in with the left hand. That is 13 points for Corey Haygood. Back at the other end, Robbins lays it in.
It's 19 for Robbins.
Rawlings takes it in under the basket, reverse layup, and he missed it. Pass up the floor. Dillport over to Robbins, back to Dillport, and Rawlings knocked it out of bounds. The Dons cut it to 2. Now here comes Haygood on the steal. Over to Rawlings. Rawlings lays it in, and it's back to 2 points again. Every time they get it to 2, though, it seems like Clearwater scores.
Need a good stop here. Good rebound.
45-43. Towel hands it off to Robbins. And the ball's in his hands about 75% of the time. He's going to step back, shoot a 3, way off. But he's going to get an easy one and a free throw. Well, I just mentioned that was his first bucket a while ago, and now he scored 3 of them in just a short time. That was the first foul on Anders. And the lead back up to 4. Chance to be 5 as Robbins goes to the free throw line looking for point number 22. That's short. Emma Jones gets the rebound. Rawlings hands it to Corey Haygood with 1:08 to go in the third quarter. Jones drives, lays it up, and good. That's more like what we're used to seeing out of Emma Jones. Robbins back the other way, reverse layup is good.
Don's going to have to find a way.
They need to sprint to the other end when they score, or if they don't score. And that ball goes out of bounds off of Emmett Jones. Now they better get back right now. He'll beat him down there.
Coach Billback was signaling, get back.
40 seconds left, third quarter. And unless they get a layup here, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for one shot.
Almost.
Dillport hands the ball back to Robbins with 25 seconds to go in the third quarter. Clearwater up by 4. Gives it over to Lashley. Oh, in the middle, wide open. It's going to be Landon Towle. He shot 2 shots tonight, and he's 2 for 2, a 3 and a 2. Ball in the lane to Jones. He's going to put it up, and it won't go. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. And Clearwater has built the lead back up to 6, 51-45 over the Dons. We'll be back with the fourth and final quarter in 1 minute on Current River Broadcasting.
We see the potential of her and him and you, of where you're from and what you can accomplish. Because when you set your mind to it, there's nothing you can't do. But reaching your potential isn't just about achieving your goals. It's about helping others, supporting your neighbors, building your community, and investing in people that make a difference. Like her, and him, and you. Because when you're from here, that's just what you do. And from here, we can do anything.
We're back, start of the fourth quarter. Dons are down 6. It's been a ball game, kind of back and forth. Dons are going to have to find a way to get Robbins under control.
I think if they do that, they still got a shot here, but they got to figure out something. Let's see if they're going to do what they did a while ago when they got that wide open layup. They're going to take their time until they get somebody open for a layup. Lashley dribbles baseline. He's going to stop and shoot it. And the ball's tipped by Buffington and picked up by Jones. I'm surprised he shot that shot, to tell you the truth. Emmons bounces it down low and it's stolen. Again, Buffington not a scorer really, and even if he catches that. Robbins takes it in, shoots it, missed it. And Jones clearing the boards again, quickly into the front court. Going to take it down and sidestep the defender, and we're going to have a foul. He missed the shot. But we could use some three-point plays here. That one on Dillport, excuse me.
Yes.
Dillport.
That's his third.
Emmett misses the first one. Got to make them if they're going to come back here.
Makes a second.
Got 9 points for Emmett Jones. Robbins takes it into the paint, shot up, and almost another three-point play. Fouls on Luke Emmons, who was laying on the floor and got back up. That is point number 24 for Charles Robbins, and the lead back up to 6. Make it 7. Clearwater staying in that press. Well, Emmett was wide open when he cut through there on the give and go. Emmons going to put it up. He's stripped on the way up, gets it back, puts it up, no good. Emmett Jones gets it underneath, and he is hammered. Foul on Tao, his third. Got to make some free throws. Get a chance to score with that clock stop. You need to make them. And Emmett misses the front end again. That one no good. Buffington with a nice rebound, and he puts it in.
Good job there by Buffington. Dons needed that.
Robbins hands it off underneath, shot up, no good. That was by Dillport. Don's done a good job not fouling there. And that's going to be a foul on Robbins, and that's his third.
Yep.
I hate that when they do that sneaky little grin like that wasn't a foul on me. Well, it was a foul. He rode him all the way down.
Yeah. A little too much body there.
.6:10 to go. Haygood dribbles over to the left side, gives it to Rawlings. Gives it to Emmett Jones at the free throw line. He takes it in, puts it up and in.
Boy. Good take there.
And it's back to three-point lead again for Clearwater, 53-50. Couple of stops and a couple of buckets here. That time Robbins went away from the screen. He missed a shot He's going to get his own rebound. He's going to lose it out of bounds, I believe. He did. The last touch by Robbins.
I'm going to tell you, that number 1, like you said, he's a player.
Yes, he is.
And not only player, but he creates a lot, too.
Well, he does just about whatever he wants to tell you the truth.
He creates a lot of openings, get a lot of people
Jones gives it to Buffington on the baseline. And he almost throwed it away, and the Dons got, Well, they say it went out off the Dons. They're getting lazy with them passes. Boy, I tell you, it just kills you.
Unlucky break there for the Dons.
Well, they got to make their own breaks. They got to quit doing them silly passes like that. I mean, that one there was really silly.
Got that back, yeah.
Haygood trying to tie it, and he does. 3-pointer by Haygood. We are tied 53 all. 5:04 to go in the ball game. It's a full timeout. We will be back in 1 minute. Don't leave us.
Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing is locally owned and operated and a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes this season. Nick serves Ripley County, the surrounding area, with lawn services from mowing, weed eating, and trimming, and they can trim and maintain your shrubs, bushes, flower beds, mulch, and more. They also clean roofs, gutters, downspouts, and can install gutter screens as well. Quality power washing services to buildings, driveways, sidewalks, fencing, and vehicles is no problem at all. No matter how big or small the job is, give Nick's Lawn Maintenance and Power Washing a call at 208-8659.
Well, a 3-pointer by Corey Haygood has tied the game for the Dons. 5:04 to go in the fourth quarter. Clearwater will have the basketball. Dons were just down 7 points not very long ago. And the clock hits 5 minutes. Charles Robbins with the ball. Luke Emmons has done a good job on him, even though he's got all those points. He's just hard to guard. Right now the Dons look like they're playing a box and one with Emmons on Robbins. Robbins has it knocked away by Emmett Jones, and we're going to have a foul on Robbins. That's going to be his 4th. He's looking at the official like, you got to be kidding me, but the ball was loose on the floor, and Emmett Jones dove for it, and Robbins pushed him. That was actually a good call. Right?
Yeah.
The Dons with a chance to take the lead. Great play by Emmett Jones there. Ball in the lane to Jones. Spins to the baseline. He's stripped. Dons retain possession. Isaac Rawlings for 3. No good. Jones with an offensive rebound. Ball knocked away from him, stolen by Lashley. Here comes Robbins on the run. Down into the paint. Reverse layup. Good. Haygood. Thought about the 3, didn't take it. We got 4 minutes to go. Dons trailing 55-53. Over to Rawlings. Rawlings back over to Corey Haygood. In the corner, Luke Emmons. Dons being patient here, looking for a good shot. They get it in the lane to Jones. He goes up and he's stripped again. Here comes Robbins, one-on-one with Haygood. Goes down, puts it up, and he missed it. Good job by Corey Haygood. Back at the other end. Rawlings almost dribbled it off his leg out of bounds, and now he throws it away. One-on-one again. Shot up, no good, and a blocking foul on Corey Haygood. And that will be Landon Towle going to the free throw line to shoot 2. Clearwater's had some active hands the last couple of times when Emmett Jones has got his hand or got the ball in the lane there. Towle's free throw is good. I guarantee you, he has shot 2 shots tonight, and he's made both of 3 now.
Yep.
He gets both free throws. That lead is back to 4. (57-53). Clearwater with 3:17 to go. Clearwater staying back in that zone. Bounce pass down low. Knocked out of bounds again by the Tigers. Emmett Jones to throw it in out front. Over to Haygood. Three-pointer. It's no good. And the ball hit the cable up above. He shoots his ball so high when they miss and they hit the back of that rim, they bounce as high as he shoots them.
Bad break for the Dons right there.
We are under 3 minutes to go. Gonna look for Clearwater here. He runs for long. Well, now Tao's going to shoot it, and he hits it again. 2 3-pointers, 1 2-pointer, and 2 free throws, and he has not missed a shot all night long. That was a big one there. Ball down low to Buffington. He muscles it up, no good. And Tao with the rebound. Comes into the front court. Going to dribble baseline. Hits number 2, Took, missed the shot. And Emmett Jones dribbles into the paint, spins, shoots it, and he scores.
Like a 4-point game.
Here comes Robbins, all the way to the other end. Put it up, and it's good, and he's fouled. The Dons have just, he has just tore them apart.
Hey, good second. That was number 30.
Oh, was it? I'm missing one then.
No, I'm sorry. That was point number 30 for.
That's what I mean.
Oh, you're missing one?
Yeah.
31 now.
I probably missed a free throw somewhere. Back to a 7-point game. Don's got to hurry now. They're down under 2 minutes. In the lane. Jones spin, puts it up, and it won't go.
Bad break there.
And here comes a 2-on-1. Tao over to Robbins, lays it in. And that one there probably just drove that last nail in the coffin.
Well, not very long ago, it was a ball game, and it's kind of turned into a nightmare here at the end for Donovan.
Well, they just have not been able to do anything with him. He's got 33 now, so he has just over half of their points. It seems like he has more than that.
Yeah.
As far as half of their points. Hey, good for 3, short. Clearwater's getting every loose ball and every rebound. I've only got one more point on my score sheet, and that's all I can give him.
Yeah.
And Haygood is fouled, and that's going to be 5.
That's 5.
A little too late, I'm afraid, though.
Yep.
I don't have to worry about not throwing out my score sheet. 35 points as he goes to the bench. And the Dons have only made 1 out of 6 free throws this half as well. That has not helped any.
No.
Haygood gets that one to go. That's 17 for Corey Haygood to lead the Dons. he jumped over the free throw line too quick. And we got a timeout called with 1:15 to go. The Dons down by 10. And we'll take our last break here.
Yep.
Hopefully it'll be our last one. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Lemonade House Grill is Doniphan's fun, family-friendly restaurant with a smorgasbord of choices on the menu. Enjoy one of their freshly squeezed lemonades along with handcrafted burgers, tasty tacos, trash can fries, or pizzas. Bring the family for Kids Eat Free Night on Mondays or come to Taco Tuesdays, Wing Wednesdays, Thursday's Date Night, or Fish Fridays. Lemonade House Grill is veteran-owned and operated, and veterans receive a 10% discount. Lemonade House Grill is a proud supporter of the Dons and Donettes, and make sure to follow them on Facebook and Instagram for their daily specials.
Casey's on the Current in Donovan is the place to float this summer, on the crystal clear waters of the Current River. Casey's on the Current offers floating the way you like it, with shuttle services and float times ranging from 3 to 12 hours. And if you want to make it a weekend or a week-long trip, they also have full-service campground and cabins on the river. Come enjoy the beautiful Current River and make Casey's on the Current your floating destination this summer.
Well, Bo, the Dons got it back there and caught up a couple of times, but Charles Robbins was just too much for him. I mean, it's not completely out of reach, but, boy, it'd take a miracle now, down 10 with 1:15 to go.
Does help he fouled out.
And the Dons are going to get a turnover. That ball is going to go out of bounds off the Dillport.
Good start.
Good to inbound it. Out front to Rawlings. Rawlings free throw line jumper is partially blocked. Luke Emmons saves it into Haygood. He's going to put it up, and no. Well, those shots around the basket just will not go in.
Won't go, will they?
They've got a man wide open at the other end, but they don't see him. Now they do. And Took's going to take it down, and he's fouled by Emmett Jones. A nice sportsmanship there for Emmett to help him up. Well, Emmett's played a long time there before he picked up that fourth foul. He got the third one early in the second quarter. And it'll be Evan Took. He's only got 2 points in the game, but he's another one that hasn't shot the ball very much. But you do not want to send him to the free throw line.
No, I'm gathering that.
They were 6 out of 7 this half, and they were 4 of 5 in the first half. And it's not just one free throw shooter. Everybody that's gone up there has made them. Point lead. Good. Over to Rawlings. Fires up a three, and it's good. .40 seconds to go. They get it in the front court to Took. And we're going to have a foul on Haygood. Dons let a lot of time run off the clock there.
Yeah.
If they were going to foul, they should have fouled. Like I said, the way Clearwater makes free throws, you may be spitting in the wind here. I'm going to jinx him. He has not missed a shot all night long.
Yeah.
No, I'm not either. Don's back at the other end. Corey Haygood, a long three-pointer. It's short. And the rebound comes down to Lashley. And there's no need to foul now, fellas. Pass up the floor. Towel got a chance to miss his first shot, but he doesn't do it. And that's going to do it here. Don's down by 13, and Emmett Jones loses the ball. He's tied up. It'll stay with the Dons. .2 seconds to go. All we're waiting on is a final score here. Clearwater going to go to 2-3 in the conference. Don's going to fall to 1-4. Rawlings going to shoot one right before the buzzer. Emmett Jones rebounds and lays it in. But it's too little too late as the Dons fall 72-61 to the Clearwater Tigers. Pretty good game for most of it. The Dons fall a little short. And Bo will get the scoring here for you in just a second.
All right, I'm ready. Over to the Clearwater side. Charles Robbins ends up with 35 points. Number 2, Evan Took, ends with 4. Brendan Lashley has 5. Landon Toe with 14. Braden Wilson with 13. And Lance Dillport with 3. Over to the Dons side, Corey Haygood ends with 17. Isaac Rawlings with 8. Lane Allen with 11. Emmett Jones ends with 17. Caden Buffington with 4. Devin Alfonso with 2. And Tyler Lowry with 4.
And Clearwater was 13 of 15 from the free throw line. The Dons were only 7 of 16. That would have made a difference when the game was closer. But,
yep.
Well, the Dons dropped this one 72-61. And our next game will be Thursday night. The Twin Rivers Lady Royals will be here to take on the Donettes, and Bo and I will be back for that one. So, want to thank all our camera crew of the Current River Broadcasting and their boss, Matt Morin.
Yeah.
Because it definitely wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for Matt. So, for Bo Blackwell, this is Keith Bowman. Hope everybody enjoyed the games tonight. It's been a long night, and I am ready to go home. But we'll be back Thursday night. Stay with us.